regardless, what's up, chat? Should I, what was that? Edit? Oh, that's my that's my YouTube thumbnail. And you can go see it on my YouTube channel right now. Or you want to see what it looks like. YouTube. That's what it looks like. Honestly, what I think what Twitch needs to steal from YouTube is being able to do thumbnails. Genuinely. I think that would help a lot. Banger, thank you. Anyway, regardless, what's up, chat? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing good and fantastic. Happy Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday, right? It is Tuesday. Welcome to this Penguins video as well. Let's see what streamers are doing generally. If I have no clue, just showing a freeze frame what they're doing the current moment. Yeah. But I know most streamers aren't gonna do it and they're not gonna care. They'll just do the default ones. But like I think it's a good way for like streamers who actually do care to put in the effort to actually put in the effort. You know what I mean? Oh wait. No music. I would be demonetized on YouTube. Even though it happens at every stream. I hinged on me, I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out YouTube chat. The goal is to make people mad and bring them in here so they complain in YouTube chat that I just don't read. You know what I mean? There will be screaming to the void. Didn't he crush Pearls when JiDion edited a thumbnail of him saying slurs too? Did he? I don't know. I was curious about that. Wait.
No, thanks for having.
Wait. Wait. He did not say that. He did not say, I don't think Hitler hated black people. I do not believe it.
Yeah.
Were you saying it out of racism? I mean, you know, it's like
there's nothing wrong with it, but do you find it ironic to, on one hand, call me a liberal racist for criticizing your preparedness to have that conversation while doing a Nazi Hitler salute in front of a KKK building?
I mean, you know, it's ironic.
It is
Obviously,
ironic, right?
A black man doing that. It's like the same thing with the context of you saying the F word and the N word multiple times on iDub stream, you know?
Yeah.
Were you saying it out of racism? Yes or no?
No.
So obviously, so
you're
was
doing
I doing that out of racism?
So what is the context?
The context is a black guy at a KKK camp where he shouldn't be throwing up their salute. Obviously, I'm just joking around, not joking around about the situation, but more of the fact
that Nazis really
making
even
fun of
hated
them.
black people that much.
He said, I don't even think that Nazis really hated black people that much. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. That's why he's throwing up a Nazi salute at a black man. Because he said, I don't really think Nazis hated black people all that much. That's why he can do it, because the Nazis hated Jewish people, but they didn't hate black people. That's why JiDion couldn't do it. Now, my take is neither of them should have been doing it, personally. Right? I think it's bad when JiDion did it. I think it's bad when Ethan Klien does it. But Ethan Klien saying, I'm Jewish Israeli, I'm reclaiming the Nazi salute, here's me doing a Nazi salute to a black person, and JiDion also doing the Nazi salute. Like, it's the same thing. If you're gonna defend you doing the Nazi salute and reclaiming it, JiDion has the same defense. So you can't get mad at JiDion for doing it and then immediately do it, not immediately, sorry, years later, 3 years later, then doing it and defending it by saying you're Jewish. Nazis hated black people. What are you talking about? Nazism is a racial theory which included black people. Yeah, the whole Aryan master race thing. Like, I don't know what Ethan Klein is getting up to.
I think they did. Oh, did not.
But more
I
of the
don't know
fact
that Nazis really
making
even
fun of
hated
them.
black people that much. I think they did. Oh,
Yeah,
I thought the
they
Nazis.
definitely-
Yeah. Okay. So
If you
I'm
weren't
wrong
if you
about
weren't of
that.
the Aryan race, they didn't like you.
But yeah,
Because I remember they like Hitler was obsessed with like that Olympian.
well, he
stuff
thinks
like that. I don't know.
Jews were at the very bottom of the totem pole, but he had a whole totem pole, and black people were pretty far down there too. Anybody that wasn't blonde, blue-eyed,
Yeah, Aryan race.
basically, was
Bro, he
lower.
has to be taught by his crew that, yeah, no, the Nazis hated, anybody who wasn't a very specific characteristic. There were a lot of people sent to concentration camps and murdered and killed. And this was 2 years ago. Sorry, 3 years ago. 2.5 years ago. And now we are expected to take him seriously when he talks about, like when he says, like, oh, I'm doing the Nazi salute ironically as a Jewish person.
a lower person. So
Okay. So this is okay. Cool.
Yeah. But I just wanted to come on here like, you know what? I feel like I didn't, really display my true feelings. So I hope you know my true feelings now. I'm not expecting an apology or anything like that, but like this is exactly what I want to do. It's like having the conversation instead of us having to beef on Twitter for years and doing the L3. Because I don't know if you know this, but I actually grew up on you. Vape Nation, y'all. Like I grew up on you. I feel like you inspired
Yeah.
a lot of my career and everything.
So you tweeted out like 2 days ago, I missed the old H3. What does that mean?
Oh man, bro, we missed the old H3 where you and Hila, right? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
Where you guys would just sit down, react to videos, make comedy sketches. The old H3, the H3 that was trying to raise a bunch of money to fight a lawsuit battle. I remember actually I was trying to donate my first paycheck to you because around this time you were raising money for I forgot the dude's name, but like Hoffman or
Matt
Matt
Haas. Yeah.
You were
Well,
trying
that's
to raise
awesome.
money
I
for
appreciate
the
that.
thing,
Yeah.
but you reached the goal way before I could even send in that paycheck and stuff. So that's
awesome.
the old H3
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
But it seems like when people say that, it's more like detractors who are like, I don't like what he's become now. So I guess I'm curious, what is it that I do that you don't like these days? Just to give you an opportunity to talk about it.
It's not necessarily that I don't like what you do now. It's just me personally.
You
I
like
just
the
feel
old stuff.
I like the old stuff.
Okay.
Sometimes we think of the heyday. People are gonna say the same thing about me. People are gonna be like, "Oh man, I miss the old JiDion." And I understand. We have to grow up and everything. And I feel like you maybe took a turn further off the road than most people do with their careers. But hey, it's working. You have a successful brand for you. You have people like Dan, W employees in the chat. Dan in the chat,
Dan's
y'all.
definitely dubs for sure.
I can't hate on you like that. You got a beautiful fan.
Anyway, sorry, I got so distracted. Because I didn't even find what I was looking for. Because somebody said that Ethan, because this is how we got here. Somebody said that Ethan got mad that JiDion's editor put Ethan saying a slur in JiDion's thumbnail. And then I saw I saw this quote here just saying, Ethan saying, did Nazis really hate black people? Makes everything he said null and void about how did that come out of his mouth? Yeah, like, so I don't know. What did I show up here? Trying to like absolutely eviscerates Ethan Klein. This is from 4 months ago. Add that clip to the pile, I guess. Yeah, add that clip to the pile, I guess. I think Ethan was definitely too easy on him in regards to the editor making things up in his thumbnails. Okay, what's the what was said? What did he put in his thumbnail? Why do people hate Hasan? Okay, you want a list? I've never heard of JiDion in my life, not gonna lie. Then don't worry about him. I don't even know what JiDion is doing now. What is JiDion doing? Wait, actually, I can just check this thumbnail.
Because I was gonna watch it later on my stream, but he had told me that you were really upset about the thumbnail, and I really don't even look at my second channel. He just posts the clips and stuff. So when he told me and I saw it, I was like, oh shit. I said change it. So
Okay, that's nice. I appreciate that. The new
What was the thumbnail?
one's a little weird though too.
What was the thumbnail? I'm curious. I'll let somebody check and find if they can do it, because I am curious about what Ethan got mad at in the thumbnail. Mentions it here.
Maybe you can explain this. It says,
Oh,
"Look at him act like an educated African American." I don't know what that means.
I think I know what he was trying to go for there.
What?
I'm
What?
Man, he's talking about your best friend Keemstar, I think. A little play on words.
Look at him act like an educated African American.
Do you not like that one? If not, I could.
he said, "Do you not like that one?"
I don't get it. It seems like it's another. Not that I know of.
No, I mean,
I'll tell him after this to change it for you.
Yeah. So, I guess. Well, since you're here,
okay. To be fair, I don't think Ethan can get mad at me for my thumbnail, because this is a thing that he has said before pretty consistently. You know what I mean? You can't be mad at me for. I should. You know what? To be fair, I should have put it in quotation marks so people knew that it was an actual quote. That's what I should have done. My bad, my mistake. I'll be better next time. Yes, this is currently my thumbnail on YouTube. I was gonna watch a Pokemon videos and when I saw the thumbnail, I enjoy the stream. That's what you gotta do. Let me check out YouTube chat. I'm curious. How's YouTube chat going? She's in the corner? Yeah. I had to put her in the corner. I thought that was funny. She's a part of the H3H3.
so if you guys may not. Here, let me show you a picture. He's a Twitch streamer. I really don't have a problem with him. Yeah. Okay, good. I don't really have a problem with him. We talked about him a couple of times. One of them, he went to like the quote unquote most racist town in the USA and basically was like,
Sorry to pause it here. But just look at the thumbnail. Doesn't that make you want to click it? Like right here. Just look at it. Right? You see this thumbnail, Ethan KK Klien returned. You're like, I want to click that video, bro. I want to click that video. Brought me over from YouTube. Unfortunately, the live thing covers up the suck thing, but like, oh yeah, Hutch is here apparently, which maybe we'll look at if we're really bored. Nobody say that clickbait doesn't work. Yeah, he's just about to travel to the most racist country in the world. Fair.
yo, check out these white supremacists. They're not that bad. Yo, these KKK guys are super nice. And anyway.
Wait, isn't he going to Israel to do that exact same thing? Hey, look, apartheid doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Look, Everybody loves everybody here, bro. There's no two-tiered system, bro. There's no checkpoints going on. To be fair, this is him 3 years ago or 2 years ago. But I'm just bringing in the modern day context.
Wait, we lightly criticized him for that. And then we watched one of his old videos. You guys remember it was when he went shirtless to Best Buy and started like fucking with an employee there. And we called him a douche. But look at this thumbnail, bro. He called it JiDion reacts to H.
Okay, you want to know my take on this, chat? Maybe I'd feel bad about Ethan in this case, and I'd be like, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that, right? But like, again, Ethan is still not apologized for saying the N-word pretty flagrantly. Maybe he did in the JiDion video where they debated. Maybe he said, I'm sorry for it. Let me look. Let me look. Sorry.
Thumbnail. I was like, bro, sorry if we have to delete that other thumbnail because Matthew was wilding.
What was it?
Oh man.
Maybe he says apologize.
When I said the N-word, that was wrong, right? Like I apologize for that, and I've learned a lot, and that's something that I would never do now. And
okay, it's technically he said I apologized. I apologize for that. I apologized for that.
when I said the N-word, that was wrong, right? Like I apologize for that, and I've learned a lot, and that's something that I would never do now. And I hope you know that about the Nazi salute as well.
Yeah, and you know what? Even in the context of you're Jewish, so I apologize if that offended you. And you know, I was hoping that it was just pretty well known that it was ironic, but you know, it seemed to take offense to you. So since it took offense for you, I'll apologize on my end. So I appreciate you apologizing, and I apologize on my end as well.
There you go.
Because he did apologize.
Beautiful.
Once. It's crazy that I found it before anybody that I tasked from the H3 community to go out and find this for me, to bring it to me. I found it by accident. But he has said one time, I apologize for that.
Well, I appreciate you being mature and calling in and saying.
But also, just for 5 minutes, man, I don't care that much. True.
Up and
yeah, man. You know, I don't like beef. You know,
but you know,
shout out Pokey.
And you are true. I mean, you're not true. You are correct that he did apologize directly to JiDion and not to like the other black people. That he's or like black people in general that were harmed by his words. But he did say, "I apologize for that." So that's words, I guess.
And you know,
but also it is funny that in this context, or in the context of this, in the context of this, he wants JiDion to apologize for doing the Nazi salute. But if you fast forward to literally like 2 days ago, where's it at? Okay, who has the link to it? I don't want to. It's so much work to go find it, bro.
Growing up,
so much work. I gotta like type it. Oh, I can just click on this, I guess.
Hello, everybody. This is
because we're gonna be watching this anyway. I go here, then I go here. I go here. Oh, I just cut to him just double saluting his words, not mine.
Yeah, like
Hey, this one's for homie on TikTok. What's his name?
So you think he's
Anyway,
I don't
hold on, sorry
understand.
about that. This is Xander. This one's for you. Xander.
oh God.
You would much rather spend.
I'm Jewish, and I'm doing a parody that I then
You need to do it.
Like, just in the content, I just want to play you this again. He got mad at JiDion for using his identity and saying that he's doing a parody, right? Or making a joke or whatever by doing a Nazi salute 2 years ago, right?
preparedness to have that conversation while doing a Nazi Hitler salute.
Not this one.
KKK camp where he shouldn't be throwing up their salute. Obviously, I'm just joking around, not joking around about the situation, but more
I
of the
don't know
fact
that Nazis really
making
even
fun of
hated
them.
black people that much. I think they.
In which he says, I don't think that Nazis hated black people that much.
They did? Oh.
Yeah,
I thought
they
the Nazis.
definitely-
Yeah. Okay. So
If you want of the Aryan race, they didn't like
Yeah,
you.
but yeah.
because I remember they like Hitler was obsessed with like that Olympian.
Well, he
So
thinks
I don't know.
Jews were at the very bottom of the totem pole, but he had a whole totem pole, and black people were pretty far down there too. Anybody that wasn't blonde, blue-eyed,
Yeah, Aryan race.
basically, was a lower person. So
Okay. So this is okay. Cool.
Yeah, but I just want to come on here like, you know what? I feel like I didn't,
You saying they have to educate him on this? Yeah. So, Ethan, 2 years ago, not knowing that the Nazis also hated black people, right, wanted JiDion to apologize for doing the Nazi salute in front of the KKK building, which is fair. I think that he shouldn't have done it, and he should apologize for doing it, right? Fast forward 2 years later, this is Ethan Klein.
So you think he's
Anyway,
I don't
hold on, sorry about that.
understand.
This is Xander. This one's for you. Xander.
oh God.
You would much rather.
And then he Nazi salutes as a parody or a joke, right? Directly calling out a black man.
Chuck Dye's gifted
I'm
you
Jewish,
sub
and I'm
to
doing a
Klien.
parody that I
They
then
have
You
been
need to do it
And be like,
saying-
oh, I'm Jewish, so I get to
subs
do
in the
it.
channel.
Like while you were doing it, because they can
Yeah.
they can literally clip just the
I'm not a
millisecond.
Like,
Nazi. I'm doing
then
a
he
parody.
keeps going, by the way. He keeps going.
It's too late.
I'm
You
a
already
Jewish
did
man.
it. You already
I'm
did it.
Israeli citizen.
He says, I'm a Nazi. This is a parody. I'm a Jewish man. I'm an Israeli citizen. Like, say that it's okay for him to do the Nazi salute because of his identity. But also, 2 years ago, mind you, demanded that JiDion apologize, right? And chastise JiDion for using his identity to say that he can do the Nazi salute as a parody. So I +1 on the hypocrite counter for Ethan. This happened yesterday. Yeah, this happened not yesterday. 4 days ago. On the 21st. It happened this week. So yeah. Chuck Dies, thank you for the gifted sub. Let me check. Much appreciated. Sorry, chat. We're getting freaking distracted. I accidentally fell into another Ethan Klein hypocrisy. Just completely by happenstance. Completely by happenstance. But I want to see him cry about JiDion saying, look at him act like an orangutan. I want to see him cry about this, saying, you're making me look like I'm racist. Wait, he's getting recommended a Bushy video? I watch these videos sometimes. Elden Ring challenge videos.
Called it JiDion reacts to H3 showing liberal racism on his podcast.
I was curious how we got here. We got here because also, yeah, we watched Ethan's video yesterday already. We watched it when it came out. We got here because this was my YouTube thumbnail for today. And somebody told me that he got mad at JiDion for putting that he said slurs in his thumbnail. And I was like, that's not true, right? Because he has said slurs, right? He can't get mad at the truth. And so I looked it up, and then I found this video, and I was trying to find the thumbnail part of it. And then I saw that somebody had in the comments said that he said that black people weren't killed by Nazis, or that the Nazis didn't even really hate black people like that. And I was like, he didn't say that. And I had to go find him saying that. And that's how we got here. That's the, you know what I mean? The train of thought, the line of reasoning. But yeah. Even Klien said some stupid stuff, bro. He said some bad stuff. That just gets like thrown under the radar. You know what I mean? That just completely just because he said so much off. He said some other awful, horrible stuff, right? And so he did we talked about this blackface though. And so him saying that did the Nazis actually hate black people? Like, is that a thing? Like, you don't even think about that. That doesn't register when you think about bad stuff that Ethan Klein has said, right? Because he said so much other stuff, you know. But I want to see this a little bit more.
H3 showing liberal racism on his podcast. That's so. I was like, okay, if you want to say that I'm like a liberal racist, I'm willing to hear you out because obviously I don't want to be that. But he doesn't really say anything about it. But look at this thumbnail. He shows me saying, "Look at him acting like an orangutan." What the fuck, bro? Is that some crazy shit to put on the internet? Just pulling that out of thin air. That shit's too wild, isn't it? Now, I'm not easily offended, to be honest, and
I don't even sound like he's offended by this. I feel like he's totally thrown away all the goodwill that everyone, I can't remember from digging too deep into his past.
People say a lot of shit about me. So at this point, I'm used to it, and it, for the most part, doesn't really bother me. But this thumbnail actually did bother me because when I saw that, I was like, "What? Did I say something like that?" Because that's kind of an insane thing. I mean, it's like straight defamation, bro.
Bro said it's straight defamation. I love how like everybody holds up H3, even back then. Everybody holds up Ethan as like this bastion of like fair use and free speech, but everything that I've seen from him has demonstrated the opposite. Everything that I've seen from him has demonstrated the opposite. He's always insinuating he's going to sue somebody, always insinuating that he's going to take somebody to court, or demanding somebody take him to court so he can get away with his defamation, right? When he makes slander statements, he's like, "Oh, if you don't like it, sue me about it." So as somebody who like loves free speech, he always talks about how everybody's defaming him. You either die a legal precedent or live long enough to becomes the one who sues everybody. Exactly.
Look at him act like an orangutan with a text bubble coming out of my mouth. I was like, hell nah, dude. Let's watch the video a little bit. That pissed me off, though, dude.
You want to pull it up yourself so you can be pausing?
Yeah,
Yeah, bro,
actually,
he called me racist. How dare he? That pisses me off. If that thumbnail is straight defamation, then Sean's title is gay defamation. Exactly. The best kind of defamation.
Unlisted it? I don't know why. He unlisted it recently.
We saw that he had a strike on his, totally unrelated to this, given to his account, and so he might just be unlisting things to avoid controversy and avoid trying to get another strike.
Yeah, he just got a second community guideline strike.
Yeah, and his TikTok too, he said is down.
Oh, he lost his TikTok too? Gee, I can't imagine why.
That might have just been that he had a video taken down from TikTok, though. Not
Yeah.
right.
It's just all happening right now.
I just can't imagine why this guy keeps getting in trouble. He's so responsible. He just always is very thoughtful before he says stuff. But okay, I'm gonna be.
Thank you, Ethan Klein. The most thoughtful person who always says stuff.
I'm gonna try to be delicate because this is the new me, right? So here he is reacting. It all kind of takes place in the last part. He's reacting to us.
He's reacting to us reacting.
Very meta, yeah.
Yes.
Much more minor than.
Yeah.
He's like, bro, I went and met the leader of the KKK. He's actually a really good guy, you guys.
He didn't shoot.
Like, bro, I went and met the leader of the KKK. He's actually a really good guy, you guys.
He didn't.
Okay.
Now that's a funny joke. I mean, come on, bro.
That was a joke? He just said something in a funny voice. Like describing what he thinks JiDion was. I don't get the joke.
I was just having fun in this video, but that actually pissed me off, bro.
Oh, really?
That actually really pissed me off. That actually,
There he goes, defending his good buddy, the head of the local KKK. You know, you went too far. This is my good buddy, Nathaniel Klansman. He's a great guy.
And I'm going to get pissed off about it.
JiDion just can't stop defending KKK members.
It really pissed me off, actually.
So okay, so he gets mad. Ethan gets mad when you insinuate that he defends Nazis or is like supportive of Nazis by like doing a Nazi salute or saying the things that Nazis would say, right? But then again, 2 years ago, he was saying that JiDion, a black man, is friends with the KKK, defends the KKK. Again, it just feels like Ethan has all this smoke to dish out for other people, but then when it comes around back onto himself, then it's a problem. Then it's everybody's attacking me. I'm small bean. The whole world is against me, right? And this is not even this is like a snapshot of Ethan's content. This is all of Ethan's content. If you go back to the beginning of Ethan Klein making videos, right, to here, right, to present day, to now, this is all he does, right? He takes pot shots at other creators and hides behind being a comedian and jokes to make those pot shots, right? And then when he gets in the crossfire, because obviously when you piss off so many different people and then you defend a genocide, people are going to have that smoke for you as well, right? Then it's like, oh my goodness, everybody just keeps harassing me. Everybody keeps harassing me, even though that's his entire content. That's his entire output. He is the harasser. That's what he's known for on the internet. He's the guy who harasses people.
Guys, 4K, this is liberal racism. 4K, this is liberal racism. And the crazy thing about it is they can't wrap their minds around what liberal racism is. In their minds, there's no way a liberal can be racist. It's literally impossible.
Definitely don't believe that.
They don't.
I mean,
liberals can be racist as fuck, and oftentimes are.
Well, he wasn't talking to you, Dan. He's talking about Ethan. Like, he was talking about Ethan.
So I'm open, obviously, if somebody's like, oh, this is racist, what you're doing. I'm open to listening. That's obviously a huge accusation to make. So I just want to really hear him out here.
Get it. They never will. They never will get it. This is so patronizing.
Is that us or him?
That was him.
I guess you think that we cool.
So that's it. He doesn't explain why or what that even means. It just seems to be that because I'm criticizing him, I'm a liberal racist. And
I do think Ethan's liberal racist. But I can't speak to whether or not JiDion had an overarching point to call Ethan a liberal racist. Honestly, I think it's funny. But it also, I think, again, just generally, before we move on to like the current day stuff, I do think it's funny to pro clutch about being called a racist when, like, you know what I mean? When, like, this is your history. You know what I mean? When this is your history. You're like, that's a huge accusation to call somebody a racist. Like, I think that's funny.
Hey, Hasan, please give it.
I don't really care what I have to say, honestly. But we'll move on from historical Ethan Kleinism to contemporary Ethan Kleinism. And that is oh geez Louise, excuse me. This video. This is a podcast from yesterday where I don't know if it was, I think it was yesterday. Yesterday before they went live, Ethan released the video. It was titled something else, but then he changed the video title, chat. I don't know if you guys saw that. He changed the video's title to Hasan Piker laughs at dead Israeli children. Which Mr. like, oh, calling me racist is defamation is pretty ironic coming from him. I never forget Hasan for this. Oh yeah, okay. So it was I would never forgive Hasan for this. And now it's Hasan Piker laughs at dead Israeli children. So I guess he realized it wasn't getting enough views. So he's like, okay, now it's time to just lie. Now it's time to just lie. But he released this video 21 hours ago, and then 18 hours ago they started streaming. And they start with his video. So we're gonna take a little look.
This joy together.
But then they'll come back confirmed. Maybe they'll talk. Maybe Ethan and Hasan will talk. I think it changed again. What do you mean it changed? The title just changed?
Update for you guys.
That is what it is. Or you think it changed between the first two?
I was about to go get the Henny.
Yo, Chuck, how much money do you have? Thank you for the 25 gifted subs, bro. I don't know. I need a plan for what to do at 2K subs. I don't know what I'll do, but I need a plan to do something because we're getting kind of close. That's insane. How do you get YouTube to show dislike count? It's an extension. Just look it up. Just look up return YouTube dislikes. The song crash out of 2K subs. Honestly, maybe. Do I stream with Mr. Beast? You know what? If I had the option to do so, I probably wouldn't, honestly. Have a black off with your black chatters? That's not happening.
Regarding Hasan. First of all, I want to thank everyone.
Anonymous gifter, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, no. Oh no. Anonymous gifter and Chuck Dies are battling it out. Who will win? Thank you for the 10 gifters, by the way. When are we doing more math gaming? When my math skills get tested again. Math gaming was fun though. I had an enjoyable time math gaming.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I
How
live
is
as
he
a
gonna be
I live when I'm
He's like 40.
Faux Party just subscribed. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Faux Party, thank you for the 9-month resubscription. Much appreciated. That's like baby birthing time. That was super fun. Yeah. There was the clips were actually pretty good actually. Okay, wait. Brief break before we continue.
Bop and Wap just subscribed. Hyper
Bop and Wap, thank you for the 3-month resubscription, chat, and a hype trade has started. So just, I want you guys to do me a little favor. Do me a little favor. Under the stream, you should see a subscribe button. Just click that subscribe button. Right? Something like this will pop up. There will be a button here that says subscribe with Prime. If it's not a checkbox, it says subscribe with Prime. You don't have a Prime, but if you do have a Prime, you haven't used it, you can go ahead and click that button right there. Subscribe with Prime and then click subscribe. It's free. It costs you nothing. If you're not using it, you're stealing money out of creators' pockets. Not saying you got to use it on me, but you should. Use it on any streamer, but use it now. You get it back earlier next month.
Crack D Pyrex just subscribed.
Ghost Dunk, thank you for the 5-month resubscription, and Cracked D Pyrex, thank you for the Prime. Hype Train level 7. Jesus, the freaking weeds, bro. Links, thank you for the Prime as well.
John the Black says,
W.
she's my African princess.
It is Black History Month.
0701 just subscribed.
What is this?
Cat underscore in the mask just subscribed.
Cat in the Mask, thank you for the 6-month resubscription.
I live as a capitalist. Okay.
The Doge Father, thank you for the 3-month resubscription with Prime. Free Prime, chat. It costs you nothing.
SDAB
It gives me money. It's free money for me, basically. You pretty much not because it's Black History Month or you're racist? True. Oh, jeez, Louise. Lenine, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Y'all are crazy, bro. Y'all got money. They got money. Shout out you guys. I appreciate you. So that 15 people, I mean, I want to no longer see the ads. There won't be any ads. Unless chat asks for them. I will turn the ads back on if chat wants them back on.
I did
everything right
and they indicted me.
I mean, we did some math games yesterday because my math skills were tested. This is what happened. Also, sad cheated thing for the 500 bits. I was doing so well.
Chuck Dies gifted a
Stream's
tier
over.
1 sub to Percival Train. They have given 316 gift subs in the channel.
Check that thing for the gifted sub. There's that clip. I like this one clip a little bit more. Stop it. God darn it. John, stop taking my stuff. Stop taking my stuff. Stop.
About to go get
Stop stealing from me. Stop stealing. Stop stealing. I give up. I quit. Who cares? Whatever. I'm done. I'm done. I give up. I give up. Obviously, you guys don't want me to succeed. This was fun. I think I found a gem that nobody else knows about, and that is whatever website this was. I don't remember the website. Stellar Mediocre, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Official Murky just
Before, thank you for the
subscribed.
40 bits. Official Murky, thank you for the tier 1. My family literally found out about this. Stop. It's gonna be a new Twitch meta. Just know I started it. I did it. Give me my dues. Give me my credit. And give me money. Ooh, okay. Also, we have to talk about Olivia as well. Did y'all see this? From the Texas Tribune. We're gonna get back to Ethan. I promise we're gonna get back to Ethan. I'm gonna pull it up so we talk about it later. Not H3 Olivia. This. Olivia JiDion says that she's stepping back from the campaign work in hopes that speaking out in her newsletter and social media posts can help fix the problems and enable Democrats to eventually flip Texas blue. She was never a former friend of the show, all right? I knew her before I even had a show. She is not a friend of the show. Don't even call her that. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. She's a former friend of yours, though? Barely. Stop. She was a tolerated acquaintance. That's it. This is relevant. Why? Because I know her. We used to work together. Chad thinks their coworkers are their friends. Yeah. Chad doesn't get it. That's your homie? I should ban you. Actually, you know what, mods? Close that guy's eyelids and tell them shut. Mods, make that guy's eyes a portal to a dimension of infinite energy, and then hit him on the head so he's unable to control it. Let's get to Ethan Klein.
Guys, we got so much to get to, as you can see in the title and thumbnail. I am going to try my best not to get sidetracked because we are here to have fun. We are here to celebrate life. We are here to goss talk. We are here to...
I mean, it's obviously a reference to Cyclops. Read the comic book every now and then, chat. You know what, mod? Take that guy and inject metal onto his skeleton.
This is a result of Hasan's activism.
Yeah, adamantium is a metal, obviously.
Are we gonna cut avocados?
Be catty little bitches about mega celebrity.
Did you not get the memo? We're way past that, Hasan. We hate you.
Yeah.
He actively didn't help make sure we don't get Trump in office, so.
I want to thank the Nelt Boys, the Nelt Boys, the Nelt Boys, the Nelt Boys.
Your favorite toy is here. Can we bring out our special guest?
It's my best bud.
It's Tiny!
Finally enough. Wow. Thank you guys for inviting Steiny. That's so nice.
I hope he's happy with, like, Trump Lindia that we're gonna get there.
Yeah.
My best bud. It's Steiny!
I mean, obviously. Yeah, he hangs out with Steiny. Steiny is a part of the Nelt Boys and is a Trump supporter. And they chastise Hasan because apparently Hasan made Trump win. The problem is not making Trump win. The problem is being pro-Palestinian. They hate Hasan and they hate leftists who are pro-Palestinian because they are pro-Palestinian. That's what it is. That's all it is. They don't care about Trump winning. Honestly, it benefits their pockets because they're freaking multimillionaires living in LA. Like, they don't care about it. They don't care about marginalized people. They only care about pro-Palestinian supporters. That's it and that's all. I just want shareability for Dan, but there's only so much I can give when he stood beside Ethan during his immense Islamophobia pro-genocide crash out. Dan is disappointing to me. Because I know he knows better. Right? And he's the most active person, a member of the crew, that like enables Ethan's behavior. Right? They all do to a certain extent by staying. But Dan is like the most active participant in Ethan's crash out. Dan will watch videos and greenlight videos, and Dan will play Twitcher Terrorist before Ethan plays it on stream. Dan will, like, you know, run defense for Ethan and will offer some pushback, then immediately walk it back. Like, it's rough. Cause I know Dan knows better. I know he knows better. I know he knows that. I know Dan has good politics. The fact that he's allowing Ethan to, not even allow Ethan to go on this crash out because Ethan's going to do it anyway, but placating him in certain instances is just gross. Did help Ethan edit the content on Hasan? Yeah, it's just gross. Like you said, it's just so disappointing. Yeah. And again, my thoughts on the crew is going to be exactly the same, and that is my focus is going to be on this man because his name's on the podcast. He said, Gizmo, what's up?
Hello, hello, hello. The whole crew is complicit. Again, my focus is going to be on Ethan specifically because he's the person who signs the checks. He's the person who guides the content. If he says no more Hasan, no more crash out, right? I think the crew would sigh of relief, you know, give a sigh of relief. And so it's up to Ethan to change the course of the content, but that does not mean you have to placate him. You know what I mean? I think oftentimes they placate him. Right? And that's worthy of criticism, but my focus is going to be specifically on this guy. Even the way Dan will attempt to correct him and then walk it back, like stand up for something, yeah. Like he'll offer some pushback. And I understand why to a certain extent, because we see the time where he does offer pushback and Ethan goes crazy. Right? Like the one time, as a joke, he's like, name one US president that hasn't murdered thousands of people or whatever. Right? And Dan went on this thing to like, Ethan went on this thing to like look up the like, you know, best US president to be like, oh, what about this one? What about this? What about this? What about this US president? Huh? Dan, why are you caping for these communist leaders who's killed millions of people? Like, you feel me? I remember he got mad defensive. Yeah, it's just, so I understand why they wouldn't push back, right? But I think that they are not exempt from criticism. They are facing, they are public facing personalities on the platform, on the podcast. And so they are not exempt from criticism, right? But my focus is always going to be on Ethan specifically. Because the minute when Ethan decides to stop, this all stops. I think to some degree, I think Hasan's presence in Bold and Dan, with him gone, there's no one to run defense in the C-suite. Even though Dan didn't think anything is wrong with the Hamas Hobby site. Yeah, sorry, let's play this video.
Was funneling them into radicalization and turning them against it.
As I was trying to say, so obviously, and this is something that I reiterate whenever I go out and into protests and things of that nature, it's obviously a very different vibe here than the way that you see it online. If you can, as you notice, it's a very diverse crowd of people. There's people from all different walks of life here. There's people from all different kinds of backgrounds and ethnicities. Obviously, being anti-genocide is a pretty solid intersectional movement. So don't listen to the fucking chirpers online. Don't listen to the dumbasses and like random people trying to do TikTok drama. Ultimately, this is what matters. You got to go out there, you got to put bodies out there, and you have to show the Democratic Party, the Republican Party, whoever's in position of power, that obviously...
My word picked it up in a meeting. I'm so sorry, chatters.
Genocide is completely unacceptable, that our tax dollars should be going to
just
building more...
Tell them it was your ringtone. Say it was a ringtone. You're getting a call.
More beautiful public parks like this one, building out our infrastructure, making sure that everyone can be educated, making sure that no child is starving at fucking school, you know. It's not exactly a controversial assessment.
Regardless of his true beliefs, that broke my trust in him, and I pretty much ended the show immediately. And I felt guilty for my participation in mainstreaming Hasan. Had I been duped? Was Hasan presenting a Trojan horse to my community, where he was just a left-leaning Democrat like myself, and as he said in the previous video, that we'll never know in real life. Okay? Not about, don't do that about
all
me.
The leftovers episodes are still up and monetized because there's those sweet views, you know? Sweet views.
I'm a real person.
Not like these people.
Blake Lively? Come on.
Come on.
She's not real. She's actually not. I have 2 dragons that will come after you.
I am
It's
Khaleesi.
true.
I'm like Khaleesi. It's like,
It's
okay,
true.
you're actually not a real person.
But we will be coming at it from a balanced and fair perspective.
Always.
As always.
Always.
It's not.
Always.
I didn't even feel the need to say it because it's just
Totally.
so
It's so
implicit.
obvious.
It's just how we do things around here.
Absolutely.
There's also some Hasan and Snark shit, which is, you guys know it's hard for me. It's fun for me. It's hard for me to skip. I did just release this morning an H3, or not an H3 video, an Ethan Klein video that it seems to be doing well. I haven't really checked on it, but just so you guys know it's there. Ethan Klein channel. We talked on Friday about Hasan's reaction to the Beebis families laughing at the graves of the Beebis children. But then he did one that was even
Which
crazy.
he didn't do, but
He once again went on
Hi
a
again,
stream
everyone. I'm back.
and talked about how, dude, Hasan's fans are not nowhere to be found on this. They're getting creamed, man.
Oh, man.
he doesn't know, chat. Hasan's fans aren't going to his video to watch it. They watch it here. They're not like, oh, Ethan got dropped a new video. Let's go see what's going on. They're like saying, ugh, Ethan got dropped a new video. Let's see what the space is saying. You know what I mean? No, I run to Sean, duh. Yeah. That's it. Nobody's clicking on the video because if they click on the video, they give it extra views. The only people viewing this video are Ethan Klein stans. You know what I mean? And it's kind of funny because like he wants people to, yeah, exactly. He wants people to brigade his videos. He's like, oh, look, where are the Hasan fans? There's no dislikes here. There's no brigading going on. Huh. Like, did you want brigading to happen? Did you want your video to be mass disliked? Because if it was, he would have been like, oh, look, Hasan fans are out in full force brigading this video. Of course, just like Hasan fans to do this. You know what I mean? It's literally his he doesn't have any ideological like or consistent position. It's literally just whatever he thinks in the moment will make him look good. And so he looked at the dislikes, and because there was no dislikes, he was like, oh, where are the Hasan fans? Where are they at? They're getting creamed. This video is getting a lot of likes and stuff. And if there were a bunch of dislikes, he'd be like, oh, look at Hasan's fans brigading this video. Look at them. Man, they really hate that I'm telling the truth here. Right, doing this brigading thing that Hasan loves to do. So which is it? Is Hasan the cabal leader who's like has hands in all pies of Reddit and is like, you know, controlling 50, 60 of the largest top subreddits and pushing people to hate on Ethan Klein? Or are Hasan fans, you know, irrelevant and non-existent? Which is it?
They always talk about how I have to turn off comments and erase shit. I haven't done it. I haven't done anything, so hopefully. The reason.
Oh snap! Did he turn the comments back on?
Today's video is about.
Oh snap! He turned the comments back on.
From attacks based on a person's protected characteristics such as race.
Respect. They were off for sure.
I
They
was
were
trying
off.
to say, but I.
Oh wait,
I
no, they're
do
still off here. Oh, this one.
Not everybody that disagrees.
These are also still off.
By the way, a bit of irony.
These are also off. So these first 3 videos are off, and these are on.
They can get in here real quick and brigade it a little harder.
What?
So hopefully they can get in here real quick and brigade it a little harder.
So he does want people to brigade. He's getting mad that Hasan is not talking about it and his fans are not watching the video. So he's like, you know, maybe they'll get in here and brigade it a little bit harder. Because man, they're failing at brigading right now. Man, what losers, man. They have no motion. They're not brigading it right now. Like, Ethan is not well.
Ela said, If the Beavis family comes up again, oh, should I read this? Here, let me read it. Oh, so if the Beavis family comes up on the show again, I forgot to mention that they are from a community in near Ors that was hit really bad and wiped out on October 7th. This community was of voices for peace activists, and people that actually did stuff for the cause. What's interesting is a lot of people lived in these kibbutz near the border so that they could help Palestinians. A lot of them would drive them to hospitals in Israel to get medical.
Why do they need hospitals in Israel, Ethan? Why could they possibly need help? Help for what? What kind of assistance would need to be provided? Oh, you're right, Bamitis. I forgot. The affliction that only affects Palestinians, Bamitis. It's very, very tragic. You know. I think to rely on Israelis. Yeah, why would they need to?
Intention would get supplies to them, etc. That's why they lived. It's funny because people always go, "Oh, well, that's what they get for living outside a concentration camp." And it's like, well, they were there to help. They were actually living there to help.
Oh, they were there to help the concentration camp. Thanks, Ethan. That makes them feel so much better. They were living there to help the I love that he doesn't deny that it's a concentration camp. By the way, he doesn't say it's not a concentration camp. He was like, "Oh, well, they were there to help, so like it's fine." You know what I mean? No, it's there to help, so it's fine. It's totally chill. Sick.
So anyway, whatever. Who cares about that? Yeah, he was saying that the dude who gave Hamas kisses on the head during the hostage release did it because he loved them, which is crazy because he did the same
thing. Say that. I don't think Hasan ever said that. Did I miss that in Hasan's stream? He said, man, the guy that kissed Hamas was in love with Hamas. But maybe Ethan will show that clip. And
thing to this other hostages, the last time hostages released, there was a mom and a young
Israel. I mean, it does look bad for Israel, right? As I said yesterday, when Israel released hostages in the state of like, when they take hostages, when they arrest Palestinians and make them prisoners because they committed crimes, right? And then they get into Israeli detainment and then they leave missing limbs, right? They leave in a sorry state, right? Half blind. That does not look good for Israel, right? And so hostages going in to the Palestinian detention, right? Being taken hostage by Hamas and then leaving with all of their limbs intact, while Israel is releasing prisoners who are missing their limbs. That does not look good for Israel. It looks bad for Israel. That's correct. That's true. Yeah, and they're starved. It's true. That's a part of the mistreatment. They're starved. Like it doesn't look good. Palestinian detainees aren't even shown on CNN though. So how would Ethan know? Don't misunderstand. Ethan's not watching CNN either, chat. Don't get me wrong. Ethan's not watching CNN. Ethan's not watching MSNBC. He's getting his news directly from his wife. And they're both getting their news from the Israeli media. They're not even watching Western media. They're getting their news from Israeli media. That's it. I mean, yeah, of course, and subreddits and like, his own subreddit, which is very distilled and curated down talking points. But like, they're not even watching CNN. He doesn't speak Hebrew. Well, that doesn't necessarily matter. Israeli media is also in English. Don't get me wrong.
Girl, and they wave goodbye on camera. You could hear the terrorists telling them, "Please, you wave again," or wave again. I forget the exact word, but he still is like, "No, they did it because they loved him." Here, let me see if I can just find
he said.
in a quick moment
only
here.
Describe as nauseating.
Take a look.
It's fast.
Now let's take a look at how the hostages were released. I wonder if Western media will actually show the release videos, because there was some interesting sites that were disconcerting for the Israeli state and their project overall. But let's see.
So his thesis is, this footage is so devastating, Western media wouldn't even dare show it to you. The Zionists are crying. The Israeli state is crumbling.
Omer was among six.
Here's an Israeli hostage who appears to be so emaciated, he actually needs help walking.
Wait.
They gave him a
No, he's not doing it. He's doing exactly what Hasan is demonstrating. He's literally doing exactly what Hasan is demonstrating in his original video that he's clipped. Hasan is literally saying that Western media is going to, Israeli media are saying the hostages were drugged, and they were drugged to dap up Hamas. And then maybe they were also drugged to kiss Hamas this time. Hasan was saying that as a joke. He was saying that literally as a joke to be like, what are they going to say now? They're going to say that the hostages were now drugged to kiss Hamas too? And here's Ethan a day later being like, well, look at him. He's like kind of emaciated, you know, he can barely stand. He's kind of drugged. He's very clearly drugged, you know. They drugged him to kiss Hamas, obviously. Bro. That's crazy. You see, it means underfurred, not drugged. I mean, he said he can barely walk.
plaque and a goodie bag, because that's like a party favor. You know how kids get goodie bags at the end of a party? They're such good guys, actually. Really, such terrific fellas. I heard there's party poppers in there, and a ring pop, actually.
Oh.
A commemorative Hamas ring pop. So they are very caring in that way.
Ring pop.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it. I know it.
That's kind of...
Six released by Hamas in Gaza this morning. The six are the last living hostages to be returned in this ceasefire's first phase.
Especially because of illness or lack of food? Okay. That's what he means.
The 22-year-old was paraded on stage. He'd been kidnapped from a music festival, and yet remarkably, he kissed. He'd been kidnapped from a music festival, and yet remarkably, he kissed two of the men who had been...
Uh-oh. We caught him, folks. Western media is shriveling
I hope
up.
He said no homo after, bro.
No homo.
Straight up. Hey, Hasan, please give us your take. I mean, it's the same as the dudes who fucking dapped up the Hamas dudes. The dudes who dapped them up in the first ceasefire, do you not remember? And everybody freaked the fuck out about it, and they were like, oh, they must be drugged. Hamas is giving them drugs.
He's so ridiculous. It's like
why...
so obvious they're just threatening them. It's like you don't need to drug someone, a hostage, to do something you ask. That's what hostages do. They do.
Okay, well, okay. That's what I'll say. I'll be fair. I misunderstood what he meant when he said emaciated and saying he can barely walk. I thought he was doing running the drug line, right? But it is true that there was Western media and Israeli media who said that the hostages were drugged in order to be like more cordial or sort of like delirious in their state of release, right? During the first hostage exchange, right? And Hasan is saying that for the current hostage exchange, they're going to run the same line, that they were also drugged. That's the point that I think Hasan is making.
Like you don't need to drug someone, a hostage, to do something you ask. That's what hostages do. They do what you tell them because you have power and violence over them. Like we all know that, right? Like we all know that. So we're doing this silly little game where
just kill them on the spot if they don't comply. Yes.
We pretend not to know obvious things, I guess.
Hey, they're dabbing him up.
Does he think that? Because I don't think Hasan has ever said that Hamas did not tell them to comply, like to like kiss them on the forehead. I don't think Hasan is saying, "Oh, they're doing this out of their free will because the hostages are so enamored by Hamas or whatever.
Gave them the drugs that make you dab up Hamas. It turns out that there is a new, even scarier drug out there that Hamas has in their hands. It's called.
But also, it's insane to me that he says the drug in this case is a gun to the head. Like, does he really think that Hamas would kill someone at the release in front of everyone? Yes, he does.
Uh-oh.
It's called the drug that makes you kiss Hamas.
That drug is called a gun to your head. And it's so painfully obvious of a concept, I feel nauseated even having to say it.
Here you can see the head propagandist giving the hostage instructions. The hostage looks to his side to make sure he understands. Then the propagandist leans in to explain the strategy to the two terrorists on his left.
Like, I'm not even saying Ethan is incorrect about what's happening here, right? But like, Ethan knows exactly the same amount of stuff, exactly the same amount that I know watching this video. Like, he's making it up. You know what I mean? He's inferring, right? He's crafting fan fiction that may or may not be correct, but he's crafting fan fiction about like, this is what I think is happening from the, it's like, okay. Have you guys seen those videos on Twitter where like a dog is like barking? Right? And like there's always like, say I love you, and like, and like, oh my goodness. And they put like captions saying I love you in like on the video itself. So like it looks like the dog is saying I love you. That's what Ethan is doing here. He's like, he's surmising or inferring based upon what he thinks is happening, right? And projecting that in any way he can onto this video. Could it be true? Yeah, it could be true. Yeah, this guy with the camera could have leaned in and said, you're gonna kiss them on the head. And he looks over, he's like, them? And the hostages look over and you're like, yeah, kiss us on the head or whatever. And then he kisses them on the head. Like, sure, that could have happened, right? But the point is that Ethan has the same amount of information that like anybody else watching this video could have as well. And so if someone came to a conclusion that the hostage did it because he loves the hostage takers or Hamas, right? They'll be equally valid in making that conclusion from this video.
Che vuoi? Rispondi a questi cattivi. Bravo, ma che vuoi? Diglielo. Ah, che sono cattivi. Dici tu sei troppo educato. Siediti, fai vedere quanto sei educato. E vai, siediti. Siediti. Seduta? Ah, fai vedere. Bravissimo,
W-Dog. Is there more dog talking videos? Let's see. Dogs talking videos.
These are my top 10 talking dogs of all time. Please be mindful of your volume. At number 10, we have Artie. He is bilingual.
What's the cow say?
Good boy. At number 9, we have Mimosa.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
At number 8, we have Lorna giving us a very crispy hello.
Lorna.
At number 7, we have Sky. He switched from his big bark to his baby bark as soon as he realized it was grandma at the door and not an intruder.
Who is it?
At number 6, we have Leo.
Leo, do you need a howl?
Thank you for reminding him. At number 5, we have a tie between Copper, who just wants to play in the pool.
Outside pool. Outside pool. Outside pool, maybe tomorrow. Soon. Outside pool soon. Outside pool later. Not soon. Later.
Oh my goodness. Copper.
And Safi, who pretty much uses her buttons for evil.
Let's help Daddy meditate.
Inhale, bitch. Exhale, bitch.
And number 4, we have the famous Walter Jeffrey absolutely losing it because the dog park is closed.
Look.
And number 3, we have Fuggers, that's 2 G's, and her English accent.
Greenies go. Going out.
And number 2, we have the Husky trio of Takani, Kita, and Taya. A reminder
Bro,
again about your
3
volume.
Huskies is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah.
Before we get to our number 1 talking dog, a reminder that we're partnered with the Farmer's Dog and can give you 60% off your dog's first order through the link in our bio. The Farmer's Dog makes fresh dog food pre-portioned for your dog's specific needs and delivered right to your door. This is Oogie. He screams with excitement when his box arrives. All their recipes are complete and balanced. Their mission is for dogs to live longer, and who doesn't want that? If you've been wanting to try the Farmer's Dog for your dog, or I just convinced you to, head to the link in our bio for 60% off. Our number 1 talking dog is Floki. He somehow manages the drama and distress of those Huskies at number 2, all by himself.
His dog, our reaction account is whitewashing dog names. That's just a funny thing to happen. Dog Rate's Twitter account puts in the pound after whitewashing names. What? Oh. Okay. Then he apologized for it. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. I'm not gonna chat about it, especially if chat's correct and he uses his account for talking about Palestinians for advocacy. I'll let it slide. See the new Alex Novell doc on the Mold Mansion yet? No. Does that have to do with Asmongold? No, okay, we'll keep that on the back end. The Ethan section is not that much longer. It's only about 5 minutes longer. It comes at Will Smith's rap song. Okay, I haven't even heard it, but like, leave Will Smith alone, Ethan.
And right on cue, the hostage leans in to kiss not one, but the 2 of them.
Which, like, let's be real. It already makes no fucking sense. Like, like, who does that? Just let me give you a kiss on the head, buddy. Like, even if he does like them, the action itself is so fucking absurd.
What? People give people kisses on the head all the time. That's a normal thing. It's a sign of affection. I've never received affection. Honestly, that's how it is. Isn't common in that area of the world. It's common even regionally in America too. Right? So, I mean, I don't know. Obviously not everywhere in America is it, you know, what's it called? Acceptable. But like every Arab relative I have does this. Go get your kids on the forehead, little bro. Lived in the Middle East for years, by the way. Yeah.
That he's actually peddling this ridiculous lie is amusing, if not
like,
so.
Okay. Just even in Ethan's worldview, just take Ethan's worldview for a second. Even if you like Hamas are terrorists, Israel's totally fine and dandy and amazing. Why would Hamas? And this is the problem, right? If you don't view Hamas as people who do things for a reason and just as like barbaric human animals who are savages and have no human thought processes, right? This is where you arrive at. But just if you think of Hamas as people for a second, just imagine that they are people, humans, who think like you or I. Why would they tell him to kiss them on the forehead if that was not a thing that signified affection? Even being like, who even does this anyway? If it was a thing that people never did, why would Hamas tell the hostage to do it in the first place? You know, does that make sense, chat? It doesn't make sense. So even if you don't know that it's a culturally a sign of affection, right? You can assume that Hamas telling the hostage to do it, the context will lead you to believe that it's a sign of affection, right? That at least culturally makes sense in this situation. But if you don't believe Hamas are like, you know, people, anything that they're barbaric animals without human processes or human thought processes, right? They're like, oh, like it's Hamas are robots, and they're trying to mimic human affection because they knew that humans did kisses, but they didn't get it right or whatever. And so they told them to kiss them, and like they made it up or something. Like it just doesn't make sense. It's such a weird thing to get mad at. What?
Fucking sad and terrifying, especially considering the amount of people that actually are like, yeah, no, he kissed him on the head because he just actually is super, he really loves them actually.
It's clear to anyone with a functioning brain that this was not done out of affection for his captors.
Of course, we don't need to even look at the footage. Just ask the hostage what he thought. Here's the hostage who was kissing him on the head. In Hebrew, it says, I had no choice. The dogs made me do it. Hasan thought this was such a great point. He even took to his Discord.
And I don't even discount that the hostage says this. My only issue is that, like, could you not provide a better source than a meme image with the quote underneath it? Like, can you, like there needs to be a better source for this. Like, link back to literally any article, right? In any article. Show the article where the hostage says this. Like, I don't think that that's too high of a bar to clear. Can't even read that Hebrew. To be fair, I also can't either. So, like, we're going to be two people who can't read Hebrew trying to find the original source of this quote. My point is, if you're going to make this claim, you got to at least have a better source for it. Right? I don't even doubt you. I'm like, sure, the hostage may have said that. 100%. You got to provide a source. K4K and news, official Israeli media. Well, then use that source instead of like an Instagram screenshot or something. You know what I mean? There isn't a source for that statement. I've looked. I mean, I'll look too. What did Ethan say he said?
Here's the hostage who was kissing him on the head. In Hebrew, it says, I had no choice.
Hebrew innocent KN news interview. I mean, you can send it. I'll show you the source. Good. I've been clear about this. I don't doubt that the hostage said this. The hostage, you know. So far, I don't believe that Omer himself said this to the media. His dad said it to Israeli media. Let's see. I saw Omer. It looks everything's fine. He's great, walking, talking, telling us stories. He's incredible. So many people send him hamburgers. They're already on their way. He's feeling okay overall. Yeah, it says his father said he was alone the entire time and lost 17 kilograms, he said. Hamas forced him to wave and kiss one of the guards during his release. So yeah, from this source is Ynet News. This source is even not like fantastic because like it's just a claim. It doesn't even say his father said this. It's just a standalone claim underneath this paragraph where the father said, and it's quoted by saying, he was alone the entire time and lost 17 kilograms, he said. Hamas forced him to wave and kiss one of the guards during his release. So I don't know if that's editorial. I don't know if that's the news article itself, making that claim. I don't know if the father said that and it's summarizing the father's claim. I don't know. This is not a. I don't know. They didn't put it in quotes. Yes, but they could be like editorializing the words that the father said, right? But it needs to be made clear by saying the father said Hamas forced him to wave or whatever, right? It just says Hamas forced him to wave and kiss one of the guards during his release. We can infer from the context of this that the father did say this, but like, I would like a quote. Which, and again, I want to point out that Ethan's very bad about this. That's still not first-hand account, regardless. That is second-hand account. Even if this is quoting the father or referring with what the father said, that's still second-hand. Right? The hostages claim itself would be the first-hand account. How are they forcing him to, if he was being released on and on camera, it doesn't make sense. A gun to his head, Ethan said. I think it's worth noting that the hostages in the past have returned to Israel and said good things about the captors, received insane amounts of death threats. True, this is true. I thought that was yesterday. Yeah, there have been instances, even from the Bibas family, where they told the media, right, to stop peddling unverified claims because the Israeli government, right, the Israeli military did not provide evidence of those claims to the family, like the way that the hostages died, right? The Bibas family said, hey, they haven't told us anything. They have not given us any information. Can the media please stop levying these claims, right? Because they are unverified right now because we haven't gotten any information about them. And Ethan, disregarding that entirely because it serves its purpose, is like, oh, I'm going to just peddle these claims anyway at a complete, I can't even watch. What? This says service unavailable, 503. What? If anyone has a highest article that's not paywall, the subheading says, is a direct testimony from Omer. I mean, maybe. Okay, there he goes. Yeah, but it's paywalled, so I can't freaking tell. This is what we also saw. And again, I don't doubt this was the case. I don't doubt that the hostage came out and was like, yeah, they made me do this. But like, you have to provide evidence of the claim, evidence that is not an Instagram post or whatever, a cited piece of media maybe. Because this is the problem, right? This is the problem. And I know Ethan would have a problem with it if Hamas put out a piece of propaganda that was written in Arabic and then Hasan took that and was like, oh, this is what it says, right? Ethan himself would have a problem with it. Could be like, oh, you're just presenting this to your audience in a language most of them cannot read, and they're gonna take your word for it because you're telling them what it says. But Ethan's doing this right now, currently. And I don't know if Ethan reads Hebrew, but chat is saying Ethan doesn't read Hebrew. But like, he's presenting this to his audience, and we just have to believe him because there's not a source on here that we can backtrace, and it's not even translated on the article or on the screenshot. We just have to believe him that this is what was said here. You feel me? He said that Ayla translates for him. But yeah, but like, he didn't even provide that translation to his audience. He's just like, he's like, oh no, this is what this says, by the way. Reading Channel 12, Omer's grandmother, Sarah said it wasn't out of character for him to appear so jovial. And so Mary, he gets along with everybody, and adding even Hamas, they left him even there.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Yusuf Bean, the blue kisses the crowd before finally being returned to his family. Speaking of Channel 12, as a married, he gets along with everybody. She adds, even Hamas, they love him there. But his dad claimed his captor. Yeah, but his dad claimed his captors compelled him to wave and kiss the top of their head, and that the masked guard who stayed next to him. He said they told him what to do. Yeah, okay, that's the issue. That's the problem. The he that is used in this instance is not referring to the hostage himself. It's referring to his dad. Right? He said they told him what to do. He told Can TV, as per the Times of Israel. Yeah, this is a quote from his father. Someone here pointed out that it's weird they demand a kiss if they're homophobic. Yeah. Oh, we're 1 minute of research and it turns out Ethan was bullshit. I mean, again, I want to point out that he could be correct, right? Or it could have said this. The problem is, Ethan has not demonstrated. Ethan has not demonstrated that he said this. And the evidence that we have found, right, is for a secondhand account from his father that we are taking as the hostage saying this. So Ethan is wrong in that the hostage himself did not claim, right, did not claim that Hamas told him to kiss the foreheads. His father did. Now, could this have still been true? Yes, but it's not a primary source. It's objectively a secondary source. He was gone for 405 days, and his mom said he was only gone for 450. He's going off of vibes and fanfiction comment about what the cameraman said, but in his mind, it's a common sense, so he doesn't have to prove it further. Yeah, this is something that I've said previously when I was like on TikTok, and I said that common sense has no place in an argument or debate, right? Like it doesn't. If you make a claim, you have to prove that claim. You can't fall back on what you think is common sense in order to prove that claim. It's a thought terminating cliche. Also, yeah, we looked at the grandma. I'm wondering where the dogs comment came from. When did Omer call them dogs? That is a great question, actually, because we haven't heard or seen that at all. Even in this article. Is this the article? No, not this one. Not this one. This one. What is this? No, actually, this one is still quoting the father. This one doesn't quote him at all. This one quotes his grandmother. You know, this one is so this one's still the father. This one quotes his grandmother. Yeah, I haven't heard any claims made by the hostage himself. There are no primary claims being made in any of these articles, actually. These are all secondary claims. There's no quote from the hostage himself. The only thing, okay, actually, I lied. There's one quote. He told us, "I'm happy you're okay. It's crazy that he's worried about us." That's a secondhand quote from the father. But then he said he referenced Omer's message on a whiteboard en route to the hospital, which read, "I want a hamburger," saying he'll need a few days to adjust to eating again, but he'll definitely get that hamburger. That is a sign of sanity. The only quote from the hostage himself is, "I want a hamburger." That's it. That is the only primary quote that's here. Also, I don't know where the dog's comment came from. And it's from this. YNF's Arab Affair correspondent reported that Omer's forced kiss on the Hamas terrorist went viral on Arabic social media during the release ceremony, appearing staged to look voluntary. But like, I don't know where the dogs comment came from. Elo's mouth? I mean, yeah. Can you Google translate the image that Ethan had in the video? I mean, I can. I would prefer somebody who actually speaks Hebrew to be able to translate that. But I can plug it into Google Translate. But I think there's just no evidence of him calling them dogs or saying that it was involuntary. Could it have been involuntary? 100%. Ethan just has not demonstrated that from everything that I've seen. But hey, I could very well be wrong, and I will admit when I'm wrong. Let's see. Wait, this is Google search. I want Google Translate. Translate.google.com. Images. Here. Hart's article with the dogs comment. Wait, this is the same article I have open. This one. Oh, this is the full article. But it's archived. Thank you, Chatter. That's what I was looking for. We were looking for this article unpaywalled, and it's this one. However, Canadian public broadcaster reported on Sunday that Shimtov himself said when he came back that the dogs Hamas made him do it. I had no choice in regards to the kiss. Even though it was hard for me, I didn't stop believing my faith strengthened me. Of the ceremony in which he was filmed kissing two terrorists on stage, he said, "The dogs made me do it. I had no choice." So a reporter said it. It was my first language. It says the hostages drank seawater and rotten pizzas and kept one of them in cages. Okay, so Eden does bring that up as well, I think, but he says that's what this video says. Okay, so there's a lot to break down. This is the problem with this sort of stuff, is that when you make so many different claims, you have to go step by step, trying to, understand exactly what Ethan is claiming, and then, push back on that specifically.
Maybe the NSA. More excerpts from the hostages say that they were forced to drink seawater, that they were giving rotten food, and that they were held.
What about? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. That was on me. Sorry. There was a different screenshot that was being referred to, and it was somewhere. Where was it at in this video? This one. When was this one in?
Hostage, what he thought. Here's the hostage who was.
Okay, it was in the beginning of the video. Where's it at?
For you guys regarding.
What? Am I tripping? Oh no, it's here. Oh no, okay, it was literally just before this. This one. So the source is this one. And it's this source here. Right? From KAN specifically. It's just the dogs made me do it. I had no choice. And then the reporter says that's referring to the ceremony where he filmed kissing two terrorists on stage. Right? I would like to see the full quoted interview. Dove into it last night. Seems like once you drill down the original source where the quote was real estate media quoting the dad, not even the hostage. Did they make him smile too? Who knows? We don't know. Unless you hear the words coming out of the hostage's mouth, you can't believe it. Again, I'll say I don't doubt that the hostage said this. Like the hostage could have said this, right? The problem is like even this, right? Is like I would like to see the full quote. I would like to see the what the hostage actually said. If they have an interview, that would also be nice. Right. But regardless, the only quote is from Israeli state media. That's where the quote originates from. This is where it's quoted from everywhere else. Right. So KAN themselves said that they did an interview with the hostages, and this is what the hostages said. Right. And so then we just have to take the word for of Israeli state media. Even though what we also have is from the hostage's grandmother saying that, you know, that's just who he is. He gets along with everybody. Even Hamas loves him. You know? And then also the dad says he said they told him to do it. Wait. As per Times of Israel. This is weird because some of these articles quote the dad for saying he said they told him to do it. Right? But if they have the hostages quote themselves, why don't they just quote the hostage? That's what's confusing to me. Regardless, anyway, I don't get too deep into this because I don't doubt the hostage would not, you know, would say this. You feel me? The problem that I have is just that Ethan has not demonstrated, I think, adequately the claim that he's making. He's not sourced. Gosh, freaking darn it! Wait. Oh, he talks about Hasan again. I accidentally skipped to a different Hasan section. We have a lot to get to. I thought we were almost done. Jeez Louise.
Uh-oh.
The kids was so was the kids forced? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you, chat. It's maybe if I read Hebrew and I like understood it and I can like watch Israeli state media and I can make a determination. But what we have is secondary accounts from the father saying that he was forced to do it, and one primary source from Israeli state media claiming to have evidence or have a quote from the hostage himself claiming the kiss was forced. This is what we have. Any more than that, I don't know.
It's called the drug that makes you kiss Hamas.
That drug is called a gun to your head. And it's so painfully obvious of a concept, I feel nauseated even having to say it.
Israeli media isn't going to let a nice thing be said about Hamas. This is true, which we can contextualize. I'm just giving you the evidence that I found. I'm just providing you everything that I found, and you can make your own distinction on what you think happened. You know what I mean? Really enough, we value the truth here. Yeah, and I'll admit when I'm wrong. I'll admit when I get something wrong, because I'll get something wrong all that freaking time. And so I'm just telling you that I don't have any evidence that he didn't say it. The same way I don't have any, there's evidence saying that he did say it, but that has come from Israeli media. So take that what you will. You know what I mean? If you trust Israeli media as a source, then you can accept that they said that they got a quote from the hostage. If you don't trust Israeli media as a source, you want more Western outlets saying it, that it's not quoting his father instead, then, you know what I mean? Then you'll have that take as well.
I feel nauseated even having to say it.
Here you can see the head propaganda.
Just head. He's if not so fucking sad. Just him on the head because they
Did what he thought. Dogs made me do it. Hasan thought this was such a great point. He even took to his Discord to share his thoughts. First, they had the drug that makes you dab Hamas. Now they have one that makes you kiss Hamas. I'm losing my mind. I don't know who else to share this info with. A good place to start would be a therapist. The next best place would maybe be the NSA. More excerpts from the hostages.
So, I mean, we talked about this yesterday. Those Discord messages are not only unrelated to each other, but also read in the opposite order. And also 11 hours apart. So, yeah.
Say that they were forced to drink seawater, that they were giving.
Yeah, that's just a little excerpt. This is the moment that made me want to make this video. At any rate, was seeing him do this whole fucking thing again, where he's like, "Yeah, you know, the hostages are. They love them. They.
He never said that though. He said, right, and I, my opinion, rightfully so. I wonder how the Western media is going to take this moment and spin it to craft the anti-Hamas narrative, which Ethan, ironically enough, is currently doing right now.
Actually wish they could stay there.
This again, yes, which is kind of funny because we saw Ethan say this live on his podcast like 2 days ago, and then he made a video saying the exact same thing, and then he was watching the video saying the exact same thing that he said 2 days ago on his podcast yesterday. Maybe tomorrow we'll make a video about this one as well. Right, I think. Okay, well, like the last podcast before this one.
There, if they were given a choice.
Rotten food, and that they were held in cages. Or, as Hasan likes to call it, hospitality. What gracious hosts they are.
Bro, every time they're releasing hostages, the next wave they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Like, I'm staying.
Well, I'm happy that the content nuke
There's
was
also a completely unrelated clip of Hasan from like weeks ago. But that's just a separate conversation. He's such a nice guy, so concerned about the hostages and their well-being. Can't wait for it until we get to the part where he talks about Israel's treatment of the Palestinian hostages, because he would never be that hypocritical about something like this. Exactly. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. He's getting all of his takes about the Israeli hostages out now, so that he can then dedicate all of his time talking about the Palestinian hostages, because they are proportionally or disproportionately so much more of those.
Able to make it.
I'm just gonna play this last part because I say it here better than I would say it if I were to try to repeat. This guy knows what he's talking about. And then I'll move on, I promise.
Way around and really influence people's thoughts on the matter. I am disheartened to see that Hasan is still spreading, without any care in the world, disgusting, violent, anti-Semitic Hamas propaganda that dehumanizes Israelis and delegitimizes their suffering. As I said in the content nuke, we must always keep the plight of the Palestinians at the front of our mind. The point that I've made that is consistently lost on Hasan is that we have to care about everyone. You have to show empathy for both sides. You can't laugh over the coffins of slain Israeli children because there is.
And this is where I will, did I say my focus is always on Ethan? This is where I will throw my critique of the crew as well. Letting Ethan just say this, like they don't know that Hasan wasn't laughing at the coffins of the hostages, is disgusting.
I did everything right and they indicted
Like, this is a
me.
moment where I think that you should speak up and say, hey, I don't think Hasan was laughing at the hostages. That's not how I read that point. But and some of the crew genuinely agrees with Ethan, though. Some of them might. I know some of them don't.
Israeli. Peace has never felt further away when people like Hasan are turning people against each other.
It's Hasan's fault that peace has never felt further away. Sure.
Fomenting hate.
And I just want to point out that Ethan thinks that a one-state solution can never happen because he thinks that Palestinians are too violent and have this innate desire to just kill like Jewish people, by the way. But no, yeah, it's Hasan's fault that peace could never happen. Yeah.
Information while supporting radical, reactionary, terrorist organizations. Peace happens when both sides see each other as human, recognize the humanity in each other.
It's so ironic to say this when Ethan does not see Palestinians as human. You remember Ethan saying that Asman isn't as bad as Hasan? I think he said Asman is as bad as Hasan, but he's not going to cover it because he doesn't want to get derailed. That's what I think I remember him saying. He's 40 years old. How can you be this naive? Great question. Who knows?
That's when we come together and find peace. Hasan is doing the opposite. During this war, Hasan has poisoned the minds of many young people with the idea that Israelis are evil, that they are all valid military targets, that the babies are settlers. And this is the result: laughing over the coffins of slain children, unable to spare a mote of dust of empathy for innocents that were killed in Israel. And just like a radical extremist in Israel that says all Palestinians are valid military targets, which I would condemn a million times, and
you would condemn and not call them a good guy. Or yes, we have evidence for this, chat. We have evidence that he would condemn them and not say they were a good guy.
cry and my heart bleeds for all the innocents that are dying in Gaza. Why can't you do the same?
That's it. So
Israelis are evil. That they are all.
Oh, that's me.
What the fuck, Ethan?
I hope this guy doesn't copyright strike us.
I just heard you say all Israelis are evil.
Yeah, there you go. They finally got me on record. They flipped me. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, let's. So, guys, get on over there to Ethan Klein channel. It's all happening over there, my friends. People are buzzing about the Ethan Klein channel. Frogan is quoted as saying, she loves it.
Wow.
She loves it.
You turned her around.
Yeah, that's what's going on. Hasan is, I hate to use the word crashing out because that's his word. That's their word. But he's on Twitter.
Hasan is crashing out? Okay, I'm so here. I'm so here. I'm so invested in this. I agree with him. Not Ethan has pulled me over. Ethan has pulled me over. I am now on the side of defending genocide. Hasan is crashing out. Indeed. I'm ready. I'm ready. Please give it to me. Give it to me. Tell me how Hasan is crashing out.
Twitter calling me like a out because that's his word. That's their word. But he's on Twitter calling me like a genocide lover. Like he's just all out. He's like, I didn't know Ethan loved genocide so much until October.
I mean,
7th. It's like, bro, come on.
You would much rather spend your time going after someone who is actually considering genuinely going to Gaza.
You know, I was walking down Rodeo Drive with Elon over the weekend, and I saw a homeless person. I thought about giving him $100.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Did you really?
I thought about it.
You did that.
I didn't.
What, you thought
you
that?
did. Yeah.
I thought about it.
Yeah.
I thought about it. And then even afterwards, I thought about it. Like, dang, that would have been awesome if I did that.
Like as you were driving away?
No, we walked by him.
Oh, you didn't even have to pull over necessarily. Like it was
No.
literally right in front.
He was right there.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
That's nice of you.
That's really kind. Yeah.
Thought about it.
Yeah.
Can you guys back?
I've thought about thinking about that once.
I'm actually, I'll disclose that's a joke I read in the comments that I thought was very funny. That I just appropriated.
Oh.
I'll give credit where it's due, you know what I mean?
Whoa. That's
They
a
said I
huge
walked by a
admission,
homeless
dude.
person and thought about giving them money today. Which I was like, that's so funny. And it is so funny. So that's what that is, folks.
The joke is, chat, that Hasan was thinking about going to Gaza. Right? So he should get brownie points for thinking about going to Gaza, not for actually going to Gaza. And Ethan is making the joke like, oh, I thought about giving a homeless person $100. Right? She used to give me brownie points for giving a homeless person $100, but not actually doing it. You know, that joke would actually work if the difference was that like Israel will kill Hasan, right? Because they think he's Hamas, and you don't lose anything by giving or not giving a homeless person $100, right? Because Israel has a history of killing people who are pro-Palestinian, who are documenting their atrocities and war crimes. They've done it consistently. Consistently. Put on record saying that she talks with the crew. I wish we could just dismiss them, but we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. That's literally my take. That's been my take consistently, right? In that my focus is going to be on Ethan, because I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. But I will criticize them if they like feed into Ethan, like by like Dan playing Twitter terrorists and like greenlighting it for Ethan. That's worthy of criticism, in my opinion. But I'm not gonna like, you know, they still stuck. Again, you can have whatever takes you want to have about the crew. I don't care. My take has been, I don't care. Genuinely do not care, right? My focus is going to be on Ethan. Does it change anything? I don't care what your take is, chat. I literally don't care. Your take is meaningless to me. I don't care. I do not care. I don't care. I don't care if you love the crew. I don't care if you hate the crew. I don't care. You're not going to change my mind. That my focus is going to be and should be on Ethan. Because Ethan is the person who signs the checks. That's it. It's very simple. You can believe whatever you want to believe about the crew. Right? If they end up leaving and doing their own thing, if they're staying, whatever, I don't care how you feel about them. Cool, sick, awesome, amazing. My focus is going to be on Ethan, because Ethan is the person who decides what content gets talked about. That's it. That's it. Samila in there, she's gone mask off last year. I mean, she's never been like better than Ethan, right? When I say like Ethan, they're a package deal. They've been the exact same. She was there when he was saying the N-word. She did blackface with him. She was never. It's like it's not mask off. She was always as bad as Ethan was.
That's what that is.
In other news, Will Smith, friend of the show, put out a new song, which is what everybody's been waiting for.
Yeah. It's been a long time since Slick Willie style.
Wiki Wild, Wiki Wild Wild West. Jim West, Desperado, Rough Rider. No, you don't want nada.
Are these the real lyrics?
Pretty sure.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Will?
I think Ethan Klein has always been like a hater of Will Smith since like he slapped Chris Rock, because she's like, I'm a comedian. And so I don't think comedians should be slapped or whatever. To the point where he was like debating like black chatters because like he thinks that comedians should be allowed to say whatever they want to say and not get slapped for it. And I've been on the point of where like I think we should slap comedians enough. I don't think we slap comedians enough. I think we should slap comedians more. Honestly, comedians should fear getting on stage and telling jokes. And I stand on that. You should be afraid as a comedian to tell bad jokes. We as a society should make you afraid. Right? You know how like court jesters back during the monarchy were like fearful because like they tell a bad joke and the king will like behead them? And then they bring in a new court jester and show them like, this is the body of the last court jester, right? If you don't make me laugh, this will be you. We should bring that back, actually. Was that jester immunity? Not true. That is a myth. There was no jester immunity. Jesters were always replaced with other jesters. They were always replaced with other jesters. There was no jester immunity. Jesters were always replaced with other jesters. If a jester had a bad joke or an offensive joke, they were killed and replaced with another jester. And I think we should bring it back. I think we should bring it back. We should make comedians afraid to tell jokes. No, that's just their propaganda. When you want to be a stand-up comedian, right now, it's too easy to be a stand-up comedian. All I have to do is stand up with a microphone and be like, with one of those floppy microphones too, and be like, oh, so what do you do? Oh, you're a cop. A cab, am I right? No, for real. Like, what you got going on? You guys are married? You're married? Yeah. You heard about the 40% cops? Like, that's it. That's all. It's only crowd. It's literally only crowd work. It's only crowd work for TikTok. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's just crowd work for TikTok. It is. Being a comedian is too easy now. It's too easy. Now you should be afraid to tell crowd work. I feel like if you do bad crowd work, the person you're heckling at, or who's heckling you, or whatever the dynamic is, right? She could be able to come up and slap you like Will Smith. That's what I'll say. They should be able to come up and slap you like Will Smith. What was that old dude's name? Not Stavi. I know Stavi. The guy who like got canceled because like he was like Matt Rife. Don't even tell me. I know his name. It's Matt Rife. The crowd work guy.
Look, ladies, you can be. Look, a guy can have.
I told you, chat. I told you. They always stand on stage with a floppy microphone, holding it at the bottom because it's always at the bottom. Right? They just flopping it around the entire performance, and they just do crowd work. That's it. They do crowd work.
A girl that is just a friend. No, listen. I'll wait. You as a girl can be just a friend to a guy, but it means you're ugly. I'm sorry, I know you don't want to hear it, but you just a homie with a ponytail. I don't know what else to tell you, man. Men and women can be. Fight number one. Amount of people here. She has. This is gonna cause a lot of fights in the car ride home. This is my. He said he doesn't trust me. That's crazy. Y'all broke up? Oh my God.
Yeah, it was in the urinal next to me, dude. He's like, hey, big fan. Not that big of a fan. Tall, skinny what? Black kid? That's your son? You see what I see, right? Adopted? But aren't... Hold on. Is your husband black? He was.
He was. Okay. Now I'm invested in this story. What do you mean he was black? Okay, pause. I'm more interested in her than I am in whatever he's saying. What changed? He died, I bet. He's still black in death. I'm sorry, you don't become less black in death. He's still black. He wasn't black. He was black. He is black, right? They're just no longer married if they're divorced or he's dead. He's still black. Posthumously whitened. Exactly. He was alive. He was alive. He is black. You're not putting the past tense on black. I don't care if their state of being currently right now. He's dead. He's black. Okay. He's still black. Right? If someone asks you, your husband's black when he was alive, you know what I mean? Well, that's actually, that would imply that he's not anymore when he's dead. Yes, no, he's still black. He's like, yes, he's black, but he's dead. You know, that's what you say. That's it. That's the answer. The answer you say is, yes, he was black. Yes, he is black, but he's dead now. That's it. No, was, is. He is black. He is still black. He's dead, but he's black. He's up there in heaven or in hell, black still. That's it. Black in hell? I mean, if he's like, yeah, he's black in hell. That's where all go. They all go to hell. You need Jesus? No. That black husband needed Jesus. Jesus, yes. If he knew Jesus, he wouldn't have been a and then he wouldn't be now. Jesus, correct. I agree. Yeah. As a white, I cannot laugh. Is my concern about dog? I'm looking out for my people, bro. I'm looking out for my people. I'm looking out for my people. I'm just letting you know if you go into straight down there. You're gonna be sitting right next to Candace Owens, Uncle Ruckus. It's gonna be Candace Owens, you, Uncle Ruckus, right down there in hell, in the fiery place. That's it. Be careful, Ethan might steal that joke. Already funnier this bit than anything Ethan's ever done. Thank you. I try. Thomas Sowell too. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. What were we talking about? What if you're like Ludwig could only have 1/8? To be fair, Ludwig is not 1/8, but he still said the. Okay, you know what? I have how many people do I have in here right now? I have 1,000 people in here. How many people saw the Ludwig slur clip? It got no traction. It didn't go anywhere. I think I'm the only person who clocked it. One's in chat if you've seen it. Two's in chat if you've not. So what? One's in chat if you've seen it. Two's in chat if you've not. There are a lot of twos. I'm showing you the Ludwig slur clip. I'm showing you the clip. I'm not letting this slide. I'm going to keep showing this clip until Ludwig collabs with me. I don't know what we're going to do, but he has to do it. I'm going to keep showing it until he collabs with me. Oh! This is a hate campaign against Ludwig? It is.
My mouse is dead.
It's alright.
Okay, this is Ludwig in a VTuber outfit. It's not. Let me find it. In this freaking 30-hour stream.
I technically did Gatsby. Eliza, thank you the 2 months. I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my Octoroon because I'm not 1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my Octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur.
You can't say it, Ludwig. You cannot. You can't say that word. You cannot says that word. That's not a word that you can say. Okay, let me lay it out. You can't say. 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 Can't say. What other ones do I know? Can't say that either. I can't say. Can't say that. What other ones can't you say? Are telling you to ask me why the computer is bleeping? Yeah, I would just stay away from saying those words. All of those. I wouldn't say any of those actually. Yeah. What happens afterwards is kind of funny as well. One more time.
Vember Nono back at it again. Good afternoon, my... I can't say that. It means 1/8 black.
It's so funny. He says, I can't say that. It means 1/8 black. And he was like, actually, the word's octoroon, by the way. But I can't say octoroon because I'm not an octoroon. Wait, can I say that word? It's not a slur, is it? Like, I feel like at that point, he went from, it's a slur, I can't say it, to saying the word, to then saying, wait, is it a slur? Like, if you are in the headspace where you're like, I don't know if or if not if this is a slur or if this is not a slur, I would usually stay away from saying the word in the first place, but that's just me.
Wiener Nono. Or Vember Nono. Vember Nono back at it again. Good afternoon, my... I can't say that. It means 1/8 black. Think of the 5 gifted Gatsby. Eliza, think of the 2 months.
You didn't correct him? I didn't hear him say it.
I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my octoroon because I'm not 1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur. Sean, thank you for the 3 months. Black History Month. Sean, did you see Twitch Jeopardy yesterday?
And then he uses me to redirect for the fact that he said a slur. I chose the worst time to resubscribe, by the way. I chose the absolute worst time to resubscribe. I literally pop in. I'm like, oh, my subscription's up, right? And I resubscribe. And Ludwig is out here just dropping slurs. And now it looks like I endorse the slurs. I don't endorse the slurs. Listen, I do not endorse Ludwig for saying slurs. I did not give him the pass. My subscription is not the pass. I just want to point that out there. I'm not co-signing the slurs. He's like, thank you for endorsing my use of slurs. It was pure coincidence. Pure coincidence that I didn't even hear until I watched this back. Just absolute, it's crazy. Just crazy. Is this true? What slurs do you co-sign? All of those. Just not octoroon. I'm a lip reader and that was TOS. You can't prove it. Aaron got really loud every time he called Drake a pedophile. Ludwig at the Juneteenth Kendrick show. True. Are you paywalling profanity? Yes. Yes. For every 100 subs, I say the slur. Every 100 subs I get, I say the slur uncensored. That's a good deal. My friend started a new job yesterday and they had collard greens and fried chicken in the cafeteria for Black History Month when Jaws on the floor. I hear you. But was it good fried chicken and collard greens? I'm not saying this was listen. I'm not saying this is appropriate. But I am saying that if it's good, sometimes you can let some things slide. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can let some things slide. Like, I'm not saying racism is good, but like when a racist makes some apple pie, you want me to say no to that, bro? Just because they hate my existence? I don't hate that apple pie's existence. That apple pie is going to exist in my stomach. Like, what are we talking about here? Louisiana's filled with those racist chefs. Wasn't Gremlin in here earlier? Like, he's out. Let me stop. Let me stop. I love Gremlin. I love Gremlin. We not see it in heaven. Hey, I'm not. I know where I'm going, right? I'm telling you, black. What the hell? If I ain't that. My friend rejected the invite because she knew it was BS. What? Fajitas and cotton do not uplift diversity? What are we talking about? What? What? Devin Sean's getting into after this stream. There's a Boondocks clip for everything.
My stars and garters, President Ronald Reagan, my hero. Is this heaven?
Oh, not just heaven, Ruckus. White heaven. You see, there are many different types of people, Ruckus. So God created many separate, but, well, for the most part, equal heavens.
You don't say.
White heaven is for decent, good, God-fearing Christians who just happen to, well, hate everyone and everything relating to black people. That means no Muhammad Ali, no hip-hop music, and no fucking Jesse Jackson.
What about Whoopi Goldberg?
Nope.
Oh, this is heaven.
Turns out that God really doesn't have that much of a problem with racism. He doesn't even remember slavery, except in February. Personally, I hate black people, Ruckus. That's why I did everything I could to make their lives miserable.
Thanks, Ron.
Crack? Me. AIDS? Me. Reaganomics? Come on, I'm in the name. And God has rewarded me. Know why?
'Cause 2 niggers and 2 quarters don't add up to $1?
Well...
Sure.
That. And because God loves white people. And if you teach everyone on Earth to love the white man, you too can join us in white heaven.
Praise white God.
How did we get here in the first place? What were we even talking about? What?
Every student. So there was a table I was at. There were some young women there, and as they introduced
Slurs, I think. Maybe.
themselves, one of them did talk about.
No, comedians. We did not get here because of slurs. We got here from comedians doing crowd work, if you can believe it. If you can believe it. We went from Ethan Klein to comedians to crowd work to black people to slurs to fajitas and cotton to white heaven.
The fact that in this false centerpiece there was a stalk of cotton. And I probably was not as artful as I should have been, but I was trying to meet everybody and get on with the show.
I'm sorry. What? What? Run that by me one more time. I gotta start this from the beginning. I wasn't giving this my full attention.
I was trying to meet every student. So there was a table I was at. There were some young women there. And as they introduced themselves, one of them did talk about the fact that in this false centerpiece, there was a stalk of cotton. And I probably was not as artful as I should have been, but I was trying to meet everybody and get on with the show. And I wrote my apology that I did the next day, how I understand that cotton represents something to some of the African American community that takes us back to the deplorable times of slavery. And so I understand that student, and I'm extraordinarily sorry to have anything on the table that would have been offensive. I can assure you that none of that was intended. So it was extraordinarily innocent, but I understand fully, and I have tried to apologize fully for any offense that might have caused any of our students.
Just Tennessee. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Anyway, the point that I don't want you to forget is to never forget Ludwig said a slur. And also never forget that Leslie threw Ray immediately under the bus when it came to knowing Black history. Two things that you always remember and never forget because it's funny. Frame one, instantly. Like, just threw her under the bus. That was funny. I was told that Baby Booth was Dominican. No, if it makes you feel better, maybe he was. Why were you at both crime scenes? Well, to be fair, I instigated the second one. I instigated the second one. I don't know why I was at the first one's the lowest crime scene. I don't know. I didn't co-sign it. I did not give him the pass. And it's kind of funny that like everybody on Twitter is yelling at Extra Emily, and nobody's yelling at Ludwig. Do you watch those clips of that? Because I wasn't aware of anything you said. I just watched the Ludwig clip. I can show you guys the Leslie clip. Chad can find me the link of the Leslie clip. And we'll take a look at it, and then we'll get back to it. What did she actually say? It's up to the eyes of the beholder, honestly. It's like Yori and Lano. You know what I mean? It's like the black and blue dress versus the white and gold dress. Do you hear the N-word? Maybe. Maybe.
What did you wash him? I'm kidding.
That's how he does that joke? That's kind of lame. I feel like I did this better. I didn't even get to his punchline. That's what he goes with? He went with black skin dirty, white skin clean? That's so lame. I like mine better. I like he's still black in death. Hey, my rap sucks. It's lazy. It is lazy. And you know what we do to bad lazy comedians, chat? You know what we do to bad lazy comedians? You see Math's tweet on Extra Emily? Who's Math? Myth. Oh, I did see Myth's tweet on Extra Emily, and it was funny. Anyway, we're gonna skip past the Will Smith thing. Wait, also he reacts to Mike here? Why does he never react to me? I feel like I have good takes that he can react to. Please react to me, Ethan. React to me and invite me to debate on your stream like you did Xander. I promise you, it will be very good faith and charitable. That's what I will promise. Brief talk about Hasan's tweets. You think you'll benefit from the Acer reaction? 100%, bro. 100%. That's content, baby. Content, baby.
As Dan grabs that, let's talk shit on Hasan, because this is my favorite thing.
Okay, before we get back, we'll watch Leslie VOD. Briefing is the biggest segment. To be fair, this section is brief. Then they talk about something else.
Oh, no.
Then they talk about something else, and then they go back to the Hasan section. And they talk about the title for only an hour. They do 2 hours of other content, and then they talk about the title, 2.5 hours of other content, and they talk about the title for like an hour. Defending today might be enough to get you mentioned? Maybe. How is YouTube chat doing? I'm not looking at YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube chat? Let me get a 1 if you guys love the thumbnail and the title. Let me get a 2 if you guys hate it. Let me get a 3 if you're an Ethan Kleiner yourself. Not you, Twitch. I'm talking about YouTube chat. One 3 1 2, fair. Gizmo, I can tell that's you, even though you have a different name. No, you can't. Okay, sure. So I'm in both chats. Well, welcome in both chats. Here, what I watched is Leslie VOD, where she throws he did say that. Yeah, he said he's never done a black person. But where she throws Ray under the bus. Then we'll go back to the Ethan stuff. This is a little fun aside.
R.I.P. the chat logs. That's so good. Whoa! Shonda Black! Wait, well, hold up. Babe Ruth rate is crazy.
Also, I will be rating a bunch of people for the next few weeks because I want to do a tier list based upon how streamers say my name. I want to rank them based upon how they say my name. Like how racistly a streamer says my name. I think that'll be a very funny tier list. I think it'll be a very funny tier list. I already have a few streamers lined up. I have their mentions of me, but like I need to get some more of them. This is why we subscribe. True. So it's like Joe Biden is S tier the most racist, 100%. Include that Ludwig clip, of course. You could raid Ray later. My only problem is I want to raid Ray so I can get Ray to pin the blame of the Twitch Jeopardy on Leslie. Because that would be a funny clip too. If we have Leslie throwing Ray under the bus and then Ray throwing Leslie under the bus, bro, think about how funny that clip would be. We're going to do former OTK people? Of course, everybody. I'm doing everybody. If you guys know or remember somebody mentioning me, no matter who they are, just can you make a channel in Discord for people to drop the clips of anytime somebody mentions me, or says my name, and then I'll just go through them one day and rank them based upon how racistly they say my name. I think it'll be funny. Because who else is doing content like that, chat? Nobody. That's who. That's why you watch me. He instantly mention you so he can go on the list. Oh, he's already on the list, chat. He's already said my name before. He's already said my name before. So, trust me, he'll be there. Let's go through this.
Shonda Black! Wait, well, hold up. Babe Ruth rate is crazy. Guy, I swear, I know Babe Ruth is white, okay? It was Ray, okay? And that's not me throwing her under the bus. But if you were to go back on, for context, I competed in Jeopardy, okay? And there was a category called Black History Month, all right? And it was a question, and it was like, this is the first, it was a question about the baseball. The answer was Jackie Robinson, okay? So, but it was about baseball. And in my defense, I don't know anything about baseball. Nothing, okay? I know nothing. I know that there's first base, second base, third base, a bat, a ball, and that's it. And you go up and there's the umpire and then they'll hit and they sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Okay, I don't know when the sport was founded. I don't know much. I know that they like go boom, out, okay? That's it. So then, and I know who Babe Ruth is. Well, like I know the name Babe Ruth. And if you had asked me prior to this question, is Babe Ruth black or white? I would have said white, 100%. However, when the question came up, Ray said, I know this. There was that TikTok. And then she says the word Babe Ruth, the name. And I was like, that's it. It has to be. Bam, Babe Ruth. And then you see me question, and I said, wait, is Babe Ruth white? Because I thought he was. And so you saw that, but she was saying it with such conviction. Glad you're not throwing Ray under the bus. Oh, she's under the bus. I'm tossing her under the bus because I had knowledge, and then she made me forget. So it looked bad. I understand. Thank you for the raid, Shonda Black. Your clip.
That was the section where immediately Leslie threw Ray under the bus. Yeah. Also, let me Google. Yeah, Cal's right. There's no evidence that he was Dominican. Right? He may be Dominican coded, but like there's no evidence that he's Dominican technically. One second, she talked about playing some fish game with you. No, somebody asked her if she played to play Marvel Rivals with me, and she says, "I don't play Marvel Rivals. I play this fish game." I don't think she said that she'll play the fish game with me. She was just saying that she plays the fish game in general. I always thought he was Italian. Yeah, maybe he's a little spicy. A little spicy white. I think the problem. Right. I think the problem is people take the candy bar right? Because I know a lot of black people who love Babe Ruth candy bars, and they kind of project onto like Babe Ruth as like, oh, I'm black. I ate black or Babe Ruth candy bars when I was younger. Babe Ruth is a baseball player from the old times. He must be black or whatever or something. You know what I mean? Maybe I don't know. Chatter, thank you so much for sending this to me, because this proves my point. Not about Babe Ruth, right? But about that Matt Rife tweet. Babe Ruth, he was writing was, but then changed it, scratched it out, and guess what he wrote, chat? He wrote is. Is. Exactly. Exactly. Babe Ruth didn't stop being Dominican once he died. Even though he wasn't Dominican anyway. He's died and he's still Dominican. He went to Dominican heaven. I told you. I told you. Black people don't stop being black when they die. Confirmed. I hereby confirm I am Dominican. Bro, it's so funny. I'm sorry, we got so far off the topic of discussion. Here, let's watch Ethan Klein talk about how he had no black friends. The tweet says it all. Babe Ruth was Dominican, yeah.
You know what's crazy? I grew up in the suburbs of Los Angeles, Ventura.
Yes.
And I grew up, I don't think I've ever known a black person.
Really?
What? I know it's fucked up. It's fucked up, but I've never been in a situation in my life where I've been in close proximity with black people. I've never known a black person.
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Like all through elementary school, high school?
No, I went to school, elementary school, high school. There was only like a couple of black people in a class of like 500. And in college, I went to UCSC. They had a joke.
Oh, there's no black people in Santa Cruz.
No, I know. I'd be down to hang out with a white dude pretending to be a black person. That would make me a lot more comfortable.
That's something that can
get my toe in the water.
Yeah, yeah.
And then maybe
That's
I can
safe way
graduate.
Yeah, I agree. That's wild, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys have been friends with black people?
Yeah.
How many black people have you known in your life?
In my life?
Oh, gosh.
I've had black roommates, man.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You have a black cast member.
Yeah.
We do.
I just had to check. See how he's doing.
Yep. He's still
So
there.
fashionable, too.
Did you have a huge dick? I just...
Did you?
Topic. No, I said,
Did.
no, do you? Not did you.
Well...
Wait, there's a Sunny V2 video on Ethan? We're not watching
It was the 80.
When did it come out? Oh, a year ago. Literally just doing racism? What? Ethan doing racism? Ugh, no. What? He would never. Anyways, let's talk about him talking about Hasan's tweets.
To do.
Well, we're ready.
Hurry up.
Well, where are you then? Because you're not here. This is Ela's. She posted a story about it. She said, "Those dogs told me I had no choice." Says Omer about the kiss to his captors. This was after Hasan was glazing them up, saying that, "Oh, they must have been drugged." Lol. Are you ready, Dan? Oh shit. Fuck. All right. By the way, let me just put this in context. Hasan, like I said, is melting down about me. Myron is in his reply.
Hasan is melting down
being
about
like, yup.
Ethan
Checkmate.
for having 3 tweets. And what is talking about Hasan for like, okay, do we have to count it? Don't make me count it. Let's just do the ones with Hasan is in the name. 1, 2, 3.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
All leftovers are going to be here too. Ugh, no. We'll go this way. This one's about Hasan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Did you talk about Hasan this one?
Hell.
Yeah, Comrade Casey. 16. 17? What about this one?
Is the H3
Maybe not. Okay. I forgot what number I was at. What did it say? 16. 17. 18. I think this is 19.
It's damaging. Talking about
this is about Doolittle. The Trisha situation. Is it about the nuke?
I can think of more ways. You want to go more all out next time?
Tell me how.
I don't know. A bunch. Okay. This one as well was 19, 20.
Fan of the
21. He plays Switcher Terrorist here. 22. 23. 24. At least 24 before we get into like super far away. Different podcasts where he's talked about Hasan directly by name, not even mentioning Hasan's friends or other Hasan people, just like talked about Hasan by name. For the ones that I've seen, like for the crew intervention one, maybe he talked about Hasan here too. I didn't count this one, but I haven't seen it. Oh wait, yeah, this is the Steiny episode. Yeah, because Steiny talks about Hasan's crash out and like lasted Ethan because of it. So this is also another one. He's just talked about Hasan consistently. But no, that's not a crash out. So to not say that they drugged him, he's also making fun of the people who actually did that. Also, he's mad at Myron in his comments. Ethan, you share a platform with the guy, and I'm sure when he replies, if that something is policeable. I mean, he had Steiny, who's a Trump supporter, on his podcast as well. Yeah, that's not even talking about the daily Instagram stories. Daily Instagram stories or the Ethan Klein YouTube channel. The numerous instances where he just like offhandedly references Hasan or whatever. You feel me? Or his wife talks about Hasan like on her Instagram stories. Like there's just a number of different instances.
Based?
Checkmate.
It's usually a bad sign when he's in your DMs or replies.
All right, bring it over here. All right, we have a nice little station here.
Okay, background.
My pants are so
I'm tuning into Hasan's streams for a week now, and he literally only brings up the drama against his will, and when tries to bring it up, and usually either to make a quick jab or move on to say he doesn't want to talk about this. I wish him well before those 3 tweets the other day. Yeah. So it's simultaneously Ethan begging for Hasan's attention, but then when Hasan does actually respond, he's saying that Hasan's crashing out because Hasan gave him the attention that he was asking for. You know what I mean?
Cheers.
Based?
Cheers.
All right, is anyone still watching?
Say what?
There are people still watching. Okay, woo.
There are some people still watching. I'm gonna run the restroom real quick.
All right, let's talk about some shit.
And they talk about him more than I think about watching his streams.
Get a load of this fucking dipshit. This guy's subtweeting me. What a coward. Oh my goodness. This man's straight up doing...
So do you want him to talk about you or to not talk about you? Like, when he talks about you on his stream, he's like avoiding criticism, but he won't watch your video. Talks about you on his Twitter, but he doesn't mention you. He's subtweeting you, and he's a coward. But he said to debate him live, but that was somehow wrong or incorrect. I'm confused.
Drake style sneak dissing. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, what does he mean Drake style sneak dissing? What? He's running the whole like I'm Kendrick, Hasan is Drake line or whatever, but like that's not even what happened. There was no sneak dissing in the beef. Like that's not that didn't happen. Like if you know what happened, right? J. Cole on First Person Shooter said Big 3. Kendrick said, you know, fuck the Big 3, it's just Big Me. And then Drake responded to Kendrick directly. And then he responded again. And then Kendrick responded. And then Drake responded. And then Kendrick responded. And then Kendrick responded. And then Drake responded. And no one listened to it. That's what happened. That's what happened. There was no sneak dissing involved. There was no subtle shots here. Like it didn't exist. They were literally all direct responses. Right? Maybe you could say J. Cole was like a sneak jab at Kendrick by calling it the Big 3 or whatever. But like there was no sneak dissing involved. So I'm confused about what he's talking about here. It's not the most important thing to cover, but like I'm just mad that he's just misusing that word. He used to sneak diss each other before the beef blew up. Sure, but like they would sneak diss each other. Like there was no like Drake was always sneak dissing at Kendrick or whatever. Like there were things said between Kendrick, J. Cole, and Drake for years. You know what I mean? For years. Like there were things being said, things thrown around, shots here and there, just like it was for everyone in the rap industry. So I don't know what he means by like he's doing Drake style sneak dissing. Like I don't know what's going on here. I'm confused.
This man's straight up doing Drake style sneak dissing. Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
SS on pike KKK.
You know who sneak disses like this? Cowards. Lamos. Once a lame.
Why is Ethan not talking to Hasan live? Why is he refusing to talk to Hasan live? If Hasan was just a coward, why is he scared of Ethan? Why did he offer to like talk to Ethan live and Ethan has not agreed to it?
Always a lame, right, Nate?
That's right.
I love you say that so official.
I'm shooting ropes, bro.
He said this, I guess. Yeah, in response to me and Ela. For 60 months, there's been a genocide going on in Gaza. Israel has the same ambition for the West Bank, which has been under apartheid occupation rule since 1967. If your, quote, advocacy is slandering and deplatforming pro-Palestinian voices, just admit you love Israel and its genocide. We know. What a pathetic take.
Is he going to deny loving Israel and its genocide? Is he going to say, I don't love Israel and its genocide? It's very easy for him to do so. He can say it. He can say it. He doesn't lose anything by saying it. Just say, hey, I don't love Israel and its genocide. Genocide is bad, and I disavow
it. We literally made a joke about this in the content nuke. He's actually pulling the genocide card. Is anyone actually believing that just by the nature of being pro-Palestine that you are beyond criticism? Like that's somehow.
But that's not what he said, though. I don't know what Ethan thinks he's saying here. And he's also still not denied being pro-genocide, by the way. I just want to point that out. He has not yet denied being pro-genocide. We're still waiting on it. We are still waiting on it.
Absolves you of any credit. What is this point?
The point is that you love Israel and you are afraid to say you love Israel, right? That's the real cowardly thing, right? Hasan will say he's pro-Palestine, right? But Ethan will not say he's pro-Israel, even though all of his actions lead to him being pro-Israel.
And also admit that you love genocide? Like, bro, what? You're not being... You know, why are you being so fucking ridiculous?
Do you not? I don't hear a denial. I don't hear a denial. I don't hear an Ethan Klien saying, I do not love genocide, and genocide is bad. Maybe he does say it, though. Let me play it.
We know. I'm still waiting for someone to point out the pro-genocide quote, clip, anything?
Really?
Anything to substantiate that?
And this is so funny, because he says this to defend himself. How does Ethan want us to show him the pro-genocide things? Genuinely. How does Ethan want us to answer this question? I want any Ethan Kleiners, right? Ethan KK Kleiners to let me know. Let me know. What is the best avenue to answer Ethan's question? And I will answer his question that way. Does he want a clip on his subreddit? Oh no, you get banned if you put a clip on his subreddit. Know what I mean? Does he want a tweet? Oh no, he doesn't answer the tweets that actually are telling him the things he wants to care about. Only tweets that get clipped out and posted on his subreddit. So how does he expect us to believe that he actually wants to know the answer to these questions, right? If there's no way for somebody to actually provide him with the truth. We gotta have a conversation with Hasan. Oh wait, yeah. You're just supposed to post an Instagram story naming you with no comments enabled? Yeah. You post your own Instagram story in response to his Instagram stories. Exactly. Through a formal letter. Yeah, let me know when I can send my formal letter in a flash drive full of Ethan Klien clips where he does very clearly support and endorse genocide. Just let me know the address. I'll send it to him. You know, I'll put it in the mail.
Genocide? There's probably more pro-genocide Hasan quotes at this point. Well,
show me. Show me. Explain. 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 What pro-genocide Hasan quotes? I'm sure he's going to actually drop those quotes because some of the tweets of Ethan supporting genocide. Yes, they exist, chat. We're not going to go over all the clips of Ethan supporting genocide. You understand he supports genocide. I understand he supports genocide. Me showing you those clips that you already know exist is not going to solve any issues or problems, right? We're going to be sitting here jerking each other off about like, oh, is Ethan saying or doing pro-genocide things? Obviously, he's pro-genocide, right? The point is, Ethan doesn't want any response of him being pro-genocide. He doesn't. He doesn't want any response to his actual question that he's levying here, right? He wants to posture as though these things don't exist. And I can show it to you guys, and you guys can go find it and stuff, but like, we're not going to do anything here. You know what I mean? It's not going to matter because he's just going to pretend like it doesn't exist, right? Hasan can literally pull up all Ethan Klien clips showing him endorsing and supporting genocide in numerous different ways, tacitly endorsing or full-throatedly endorsing genocide in the death of tens of thousands of Palestinians, right? And it won't matter because Ethan won't react to it. Ethan will not react to it. He will get a clip of Hasan from that entire stream where he says, man, this Ethan guy is kind of dumb. He will clip that part out where for an hour before, an hour after, Hasan reacts to exactly what he's saying here and refutes every single thing that he's saying. He will clip out a 5-second clip of Hasan saying, Ethan's kind of dumb, and be like, see, look, nobody can ever answer my question. Nobody ever tells me the pro-genocide things. All they do is do ad hominem attacks saying I'm dumb and stuff. They never answer. That's it. Even if Hasan did do that in that exact same stream, immediately following the clip that he clipped out, it doesn't matter because Ethan will just pretend it won't exist to, you know, make a specific point to his audience. That's it. The only way to get this in front of Ethan is if you talk to Ethan directly, and that's why he's not going to talk to Hasan. That's it. The only reason why Ethan is not talking to Hasan, and to a lesser extent Sam Cedar, or anybody in a live context, is because that's when somebody can, to their face, show Ethan Klein where he is wrong. And he won't do it. But he knows that if he can just clip a section of Hasan, you know, being slightly off topic and not doing 2-hour coverage about Ethan's bad this way, right? And even if Hasan does do that, even if Hasan does a straight 2-hour coverage of this is all the times Ethan Klein supported genocide, right? He will open up the VOD, mute the VOD, and click through the VOD, staring at the chat. He will say, look at what the chat's saying. Look at what the chat's doing. Hasan says a bunch of nothing, but look at what the chat's saying. Look at the chat. Look at the chat being so anti-Semitic. Look at the chat hating me. And this person was supposed to be my friend. This and that, this and that. Even if Hasan said everything perfectly and succinctly down to no errors where he cannot be clipped, right? Ethan will just find a different avenue to not engage with the actual criticism. Do it in emote only mode, then he won't watch it. That's it. Then he won't watch it. If there's not something that he could clip deceptively or spin a narrative on, he will ignore it. That's it. He'll ignore it. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. This cannot end until Ethan Klein puts somebody on his stream that can actually show him to his face the things he's saying. Is he even conjecture either? This is what he's been doing for the whole year? Yeah. That would never happen? It will never happen because he doesn't want it to end. Because he knows that if he talks to Hasan directly, Hasan can be like, he can't in front of Hasan say, show me where I've been pro-genocide. Because then Hasan would be like, okay, here's this clip of you being pro-genocide. And he doesn't want that because it'll make him look bad, make him look stupid. So that's why he doesn't want to have a conversation with Hasan. And I'm going to bad up and out of. I actually disagree with you, chat. I don't think bad up and out of would be a productive conversation for Ethan, right? Bad up and out of will call Ethan a Zionist and Ethan will hang up. It will stop there immediately. Literally, it will like, bad up and out of will say that Ethan is a disgusting Zionist defending child, you know, or that loves Palestinian children dying. And then Ethan would be like, okay, you're not in good faith. Boop, hang up. You feel me? Yeah, married to a terrorist, and he'll be like, oh, you called my wife a terrorist. Why would I have a conversation with this person? And he'll hang up immediately. Gonna do that with everyone? Sure, but like, I think somebody like Sam Cedar or even Hasan will at least toe the line enough to demonstrate Ethan's stupidity. I don't think Bad Empanada has the patience to like play the long game to get within an hour of the stream to like slowly start dropping things and making Ethan look stupid, which rhetorically you need to do for a debate. You know what I mean? I think Bad Empanada's going to come out the gate swinging. Exactly right. That's why I hate Ethan and his piece of shit in an acrylic box pops out. Only to say stick shit everywhere and then run back to his own stink box. Yeah. I already said that he's not talking about it now because he doxes people. Ironic now. I mean, yeah. He said like Bad Empanada is a dangerous psychopath and he's not like, you know, engaging with him. That's why he doesn't watch Bad Empanada's content. It won't work. Now, to be fair, right? It would be very funny. Don't get me wrong, chat. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it won't be funny, right? It would be very funny. Insanely funny. You feel me? But it's not gonna happen. But that was great though at listing the facts on how Ethan is wrong. Great content, but unproductive for sure, yeah. Like I would rather watch like a situation where like Ethan like tries to debate Mike from PA. And Mike is being like, you know, a bit harsh, but like relatively tame, and then like drops Bada Banana on the stream, and Bada Banana goes off. You know what I mean? Best of both worlds. You know what I mean? You get like a succinct tear down of Ethan from Mike, and then you have Bada Banana just yelling at Ethan, calling him a terrorist supporter and stuff. Best of both worlds.
There are, because I have 0. He has a few.
Why doesn't he show it? Because you don't know what he's talking about. He's saying that Hasan has clips of him defending genocide, which I would like him to show it.
There's probably more pro-genocide Hasan quotes at this point. Well, there are, because I have 0. He has a few.
Show him. Why doesn't he show them?
Genocide your taste buds with this avocado on toast. Probably not a good slogan.
Yeah, it's a great joke about genocide. I'm sure that's gonna make you look good in a section where you're talking about how you take genocide seriously. You don't have any pro-genocide quotes or whatever.
Based?
Hilarious.
Yeah, what a fucking piece of shit. I snapped on him. Where's my response to him? Oh, here, I said, nice try playing the genocide card, scumbag. You can't hide behind your advocacy. Being pro-Palestine doesn't absolve you of shit. If you actually cared about Palestine, you stop exploiting it as a...
One's in the chat if you think he's going to mention his typo. 2's in the chat if you think he's not going to mention his typo. 3's if you're an Ethan Kleiner. Chat's kind of split. Let's see.
...the shield to protect yourself from criticism. You use your activism like a get-out-of-jail-free card. You can't play that card forever. This isn't Monopoly, bitch. And if it was, I'd have hotels on your ass. That's right.
Big talk.
So yeah, that's the scumbag take. Say that again?
Oh, because Trump is trying to build hotels in Gaza.
I was saying
yeah, I know that. I was very specific. I'm building hotels on his ass.
Right, in Monopoly.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. No.
I did
see
occur
the
me.
landmine there, though.
I was very specific. We are not building hotels in Gaza.
I was just coming up the stairs, so I just
No, you're absolutely right. That's not the joke. I don't even know.
Ethan Klein would never joke about genocide. Just don't go back 20 minutes.
This clip is, but I'm sure it's really good. Ethan, quote, not Zionist Klein, talks about how free the apartheid state of Israel feels. Before he calls me a liar, I wish I was lying. Bro, yeah, I said I'm going to Israel. I can't wait to show you guys how I see it. Have you been to Israel? Like, have any of these people actually been to Israel?
Yeah, if only the Palestinians were allowed to go to Israel unrestricted. If only. Also, there are a number of people who went to Israel who've written about extensively the apartheid structure in Israel. But yeah, we looked at this yesterday as well. They killed a Turkish American in the West Bank, and this guy is like, why hasn't Hasan been to Israel?
Israel? Like, have any of these people actually...
I am not allowed to enter Israel.
...been to Israel? You know, one of the freed prisoners in the recent exchange was a an Arab Israeli that they held hostage for 10 years. And such inhumane
Wait.
And such inhumane 10 years. Israeli that they held hostage for 10 years. And such
This is the guy from years
inhumane
ago? He's black. Dude is Ethiopian.
conditions that now that he's back with his family, he doesn't
Guy
talk.
walking in Gaza,
He
isn't it?
whispers and he doesn't make sense. He mumbles. He's like completely dysfunctional as a human being. That's how they
Well, you know, Ethiopian, Arab. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I could see that. I could see how you you would get those confused.
treat Israeli
Yeah,
Arab.
yeah, I can see how you get those confused.
By the way, and that's how Hamas treats Israeli Arabs.
Surely has proof. Is my mic a little low for anyone else? Yeah, my mic's far away from me. I don't like sticking this long black thing in front of my face, honestly. So I keep it down low, down there.
Yeah, nobody actually mentions that. It's pretty crazy.
Why does he never? Why? And this is interesting. Why does he never mention any of the Palestinian prisoners, like the ones who are missing limbs? It just feels like he only cares about prisoners who are Israeli for some reason. I don't know. I think it's interesting.
Here's the clip. I guess it's going crazy. I don't really check Twitter that much anymore.
Go to,
1.7 million views. Wait, how's that possible? It has 3.3 thousand likes. 1.7 million views.
I think it's because of the quote tweets, Ethan. It has a lot of quote tweets. People being like, "Man, this guy is not so good."
That seems odd, doesn't it? I guess
he's
it's
mention
probably
the forced
tweeted by.
sterilization that Israel does to Ethiopian Jews. Do you think he knows about the forced sterilization that Israel does to Ethiopian Jews, or sorry, did to Ethiopian Jews? Because like that's a policy that they've ended, right? They don't do it anymore. It is an old policy. They have come out and they've said that it's bad that it happened, but they no longer do it. So I'm just letting you know what Israel told the Western media. Don't even mention that. Look up Israel's Twitter is saying about Ethiopians on the daily. I mean, I think that the forced sterilization historically of Ethiopian Jews in Israel is more telling than like what random Israelis are saying about Ethiopian Jews. But like, I think both are not good. I think they blamed it on rogue nurses and doctors, but I could be wrong. But like, there's like, I mean, we looked at it like yesterday or 2 days ago. There are very clear racist policies in Israel for Israelis. Like there's a tiered system for people who are not Jewish in Israel as well. But even within like Jewish Israeli society, there is still a tiered system for who can do and not do specific things. Like, but no, it's totally free. Please, Ethan, tell us how free Israel is. Please enlighten me.
By someone else too? I don't know. What is this?
Might be
Explain
a
this.
lot of
Yeah,
quote
explain this post, please. Oh, is this the Grunk stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Gronk.
Oh, I see. I'm out. Does this
Wait. You gotta read. Hold on. I see something very funny.
Is this actually used K-Rock?
Wait, they're saying that you're on K-Rock.
Is that-
radio station?
Yes. Look.
Yeah, he's gonna
It's all
watch the
cut
clip.
off. I can't even fucking.
This is a great one. There you go.
Commentary F thing. What I said. We're planning to go to Israel in June with my parents and all the kids. It's going to be such a great trip. By the way, reminder that Hila's from Israel. Her family lives there. We're going to visit her family. We can't do that. Can we actually not go visit the country where she was born and her parents were born in?
I'm gonna play.
Mom, who we're going to visit, was born in Israel. Can we not go visit her? And I'm actually really excited to go there. I want to show you guys.
You haven't been there in so long.
It's been a long fucking time. Yeah, I lived there for 5 years. If anyone doesn't know, obviously it's a big part of my life.
Play the video.
What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that when you listen to Hasan and you hear all these fucking like mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, like crazy, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys how beautiful, how multicultural, how like free it feels for people, or just it's a beautiful place. It is. It's one of the most diverse places I've ever been.
Defend it, Ethan. Defend choosing to do propaganda for an apartheid state to show that the apartheid doesn't exist. He has to do one of two things. Either claim the apartheid doesn't exist, or claim the aspects of apartheid that do exist are justified and necessary. Those are the only two things that he can do. Which way, Westward Man? Is he going to deny the apartheid? Is he going to deny the checkpoints? Deny that Palestinians are not allowed to walk down specific roads? Or is he going to acknowledge that that's the case and then defend it? Because Palestinians are super evil. Super evil and dangerous. Which way, Westward Man? I think I saw this as well. Oh yeah, so this is, if in case you're wondering, how this this tweet had 1.7 million views and only 3,000 likes. The quote tweets, this one has 24 million likes. That's where the views come from, Ethan, in case you don't know. When people quote tweet it and they get a lot of likes, the original video gets a lot of likes as well. Let's say million, 24,000. You know what I meant, chat. It's on the screen. You know what I meant, chat. It's on the screen. Don't make me pull up the math games again. That I have to prove myself or prove that I know numbers, okay? Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I'll do it. We'll play math games for the rest of the stream. Your defender is unhinged in chat. Let him yap. I don't care. If his camera isn't pointing at bad things, they don't exist. That sounds lit. We did it yesterday. What is this? Chat, I'm not. Why would I open this links? Are you insane? That's very clearly TOS. Jeez Louise. You wonder why I don't click the things you guys send me. What is it? It's a human skull. Anyway. Can we only because where it's not TOS? No.
Yeah, I can't wait to show you guys. I stand by everything I said there. The fact is, like, is there apartheid-like conditions in, like, the West Bank and Gaza? Absolutely. No question about it.
Oh, okay. We've learned it. He's denying.
the West Bank and Gaza, absolutely.
Also, he's also wrong. There's not apartheid-like conditions in the West Bank and Gaza, right? There's an occupation of the West Bank, and there's a genocide in Gaza. Those are not apartheid-like conditions. Apartheid would be a step up for both the West Bank and Gaza. Like, they are very clearly, like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? There is a genocide happening in Gaza, and there is military occupation happening in the West Bank currently. And Israel is an apartheid state. Those are the three levels of the evils that Israel is committing. There is an apartheid in Israel, there is a military occupation in the West Bank, and there is a genocide in Gaza. Well, again, Ethan, where are you? Where you defend genocide is right here, bro. Yeah. You think Ethan Klein is part of the KKK? Are you dumb or just another? No. Hey, is it Chotsky again? Stop it. Stop it. Unbanned. Let me read the messages first. I was literally in the middle of reading the message. So you think Ethan Klein is part of the KKK? Are you dumb? Or just another Hasan nut hanger, 1K Andy? Shatter, I want you to just Google the top streamers on the platform. Just Google it. Just Google it, please. 1K Andy is not the criticism you think it is. It's not. I'm sorry. It's not. It's not. Do I have to? Okay, I'm doing it. I am ranked 2,192nd streamer in the world. In the world. Just, there are 2,000 people who are a bigger streamer than I am. So I want you to just understand that, contextualize that, right? Yes, I am top 0.03% of the world. I am ranked number 940 streamer in the world as well. So that's not that's not harming me the way you think it's harming me. Are you calling him KKK Klein when the KKK would kill him if they could? Chat, who has it? Who has it? You know what I'm looking for. You know what I'm looking for. Who has it? You're looking good, thank you. Are you making a joke about Elon doing a Nazi salute? Oh, so you're defending him doing a Nazi salute, chat? I wonder if you saw him doing a Nazi salute again towards a black man. But yes, the KKK would totally hate Ethan. The KKK would totally hate Ethan with him doing a Nazi salute directed at a black man. They would hate him so much. They're like, man, this Ethan Klein guy sucks.
I'm not a Nazi. I'm doing a parody.
You think he's
Anyway,
I don't
hold on,
understand.
sorry, This is Xander. This one's for you. Xander.
Oh God.
Yeah, the KKK would totally hate this person.
Xander, this one's for you. Xander.
KKK would actually hate Ethan. They hate Jews more than black people. Actually, you are. I'm not gonna say the words. I'm not gonna say the words. You're dumb, chatter. You are dragging down the collective society and intelligence of society. Like if your existence was non-existent, we would be a spacefaring species, intergalactic humanity. But because your mother decided that she wanted to bring a blight into the world and had you, and you've decided to walk around for however long you've walked around, which is entirely too long in my opinion, we have now been hampered as a society. I just want you to know that. But this is what I was looking for. I want you to watch this. I want you to sit here. I want you to watch this. I want you to defend it.
How many dicks I got to suck? Nigga can't love the suck dick. Yo, the whole crowd gathered around one nigga. They talking about how one nigga figure how we can suck the whole party's dick. You just need to feel and taste like a nigga do. Oh, so how many dicks I got to suck, nigga? AIDS, nigga spreading AIDS. He said, nah, nigga, I can't take that shit. Nigga, you too ugly. And all y'all niggas at home, though, niggas, y'all can do anything. Yeah, I'm number 0, nigga. Number 0, nigga, and y'all niggas got the life. I have my little skimpy little outfit on like a nigga do. Nigga, you boss so big. I'm gonna go get a bag of Doritos and drop them on the floor for my nigga Bobo.
Maybe that's the things you read 10 years ago? No, because I'm not a Nazi or a racist. And I wasn't a Nazi or a racist when I was 10 years ago either. And even if I did, I would be 15. This guy is 20, 30 years old at this point. He's not a Nazi. You can say he's racist, not a Nazi. Okay, he's a racist Nazi apologist. He's defending Nazis now. He's doing Nazi apologia now, right? Honestly, Ethan Klein now is worse than he was 10 years ago. He's gotten worse. He's gotten worse. He's not Nazi. You think that Jewish people can't be Nazis? Ethan Klein doesn't even agree with you, chatter. Ethan Klein doesn't even agree with you. He's called Jewish people Nazi collaborators. You're wrong. You're incorrect. Incorrect. Difference between defending Israel and being a Nazi, there is virtually no difference. Virtually no difference. Ideologically. Even if Israel is full-said Nazi, that makes you no Nazi. Okay, you're also stupid, Cheddar. You are a match made in heaven. You're dumb. You're stupid. You read a book on history? Cheddar, you can't even read. Listen, I'm not going to get into this with you. You cannot read. You can sit there and enjoy this compilation of Ethan Klein saying the N-word. You know what? You can sit there in silence for 1 minute as I finish this compilation.
Well, who said nigger faggot? The nigger faggot's just been around the block. Yeah. I love that I can just say nigger faggot. Though. Yeah. I love saying nigger faggot. Nigger faggot whore. Fuck you, nigger faggot. It's nigger faggot. Nigger faggot. Nigger faggot. So what to expect from stupid niggers? Sorry, blacks, but most of you are easy to manipulate. Ungo, boingo, boongo, bongo. Here, niggers just have to nig. Broke ass niggas. He's like killing niggas. Nigga, you broke.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why the title says Ethan Klein. And hey, if I thought he actually changed from this, then I would not say it. I wouldn't call him Ethan Klein if I thought he actually changed. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. And also he moves on to then about Hasan now. He's like, oh, yeah, Ethan's bad, but like, what about Hasan? About read my last message? What about suck my dick, chatter?
Like the West Bank?
Go talk to Hasan about it. DM him. I don't know.
Absolutely.
You're so cooked.
No question about it.
How so? I think I'm chilling. We're at the himbo anyway? He's not live for another 20 minutes. Can you even say that him saying that was bad? I mean, you want me to take your word for it that he said that? Then He did? Sure, I'll take your word for it. It was bad. Okay. What do I lose? Sure, it was bad. I don't care. Two people saying bad things? No, Ethan Klein is a racist. What's the difference? He's a racist genocide defender. Hasan does not defend genocide. Therefore, less bad. Lesser of two evils. Confirmed.
Do the Arabs living in Israel have the full rights as this people in all the Jews living in Israel? They do. They have the full same amount of rights.
Call people Israel. Call people animals? Yeah. That's also not a deal breaker for Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein has said calling people like animals is fine to him. So you're getting mad at something that Ethan Klein has defended himself. So I don't know what we're talking about here. Like he's defended Yoav Gallant, calling Palestinians human animals. So you're getting mad at something that Ethan Klein himself has defended. Both are bad and done bad things. Okay, then why are you crying here? Go cry somewhere else.
Rights. 2 million of them living in harmony in Israel with Jewish people coexisting together.
I don't even care. I genuinely do not care. Lying, telling the truth doesn't matter. You feel me? I genuinely don't care. As he's saying Hasan is racist, even though he says racist things. Okay, how about Cheddar? You go live and get your 1K viewers saying Hasan is racist, and I'll support you. You know what I mean? I support you. Go off, go do it. Do whatever you want to. You have my support. You have my blessing. Go live and cry about Hasan being racist there. Have fun. Now you have no leg to stand up. No, I mean you came at me, calling me a 1K Andy, and you're getting mad at the type of content that I do. You do it. You do it. What? You do it. So I can't talk about Ethan Klein being racist because you want me to talk about Hasan being racist. Yeah, be fair. Okay, I'll talk about Hasan after I talk about Ethan. How about that, Cheddar? Is that okay with you? Once I finish going through every time Ethan has defended genocide, then I'll talk about Hasan. So just sit there. And you won't. I promise you I will. I promise you I will. As soon as Ethan stops defending genocide and I get through all of that content, I will talk about Hasan. I'll wait. Fine. Perfect. Sit there and wait. Let's continue getting through Ethan defending genocide.
Working together besides each other, you know, serving in government, you know, serving in public office, sitting on the Senate, like,
let's see what he said.
Just two rights as this people in it, like the West Bank and Gaza, absolutely.
Do you want me to get through this, Chatter, or not? Do you want me to get through the conversation about Ethan Klein defending genocide so I can then talk about Hasan being super racist and mean? You're a grifter. Okay, now the goalpost has moved. You don't want me to get through it. You don't want me to get through Ethan Klein. I guess, for some reason. I literally said I will talk about Hasan and how mean he is to Tibetans after I finish Ethan Klein, and Chatter won't even let me get through it. Well, they're terrible and done bad stuff. Why only focus on one? I just told you I'm not. Are you stupid, Chatter? Do you have no concept of words? Do I have to slow it down for you? Do I have to speak very slowly? What reading level have you gotten to? Please tell me, what is the highest level of education you finished? Was it 3rd grade? Was it 4th grade? Please tell me so I can tailor my vocabulary directly to you. Please, 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 I beg of you. I beg of you. And I do not believe you. Right? Is it 5th grade? I'll say 5th grade. How do I say this at a 5th grade level? After Ethan, I talk Hasan. Right? Now Ethan, then Hasan. Wait till Hasan, then I talk Hasan. Right now, Ethan. Let me finish, Ethan, then I talk Hasan. You never seen anything bad about Hasan before? That's literally a lie. You would know if you weren't following. You've been following since today. How would you even know? I talk bad about Hasan constantly. I criticize Hasan constantly. Constantly. Literally constantly. I'm one of the most critical people of Hasan. Show me one clip. Bro, okay. There is a clip, actually. There is a clip. There is a clip of me criticizing Hasan.
You hit the top tier, dude.
What day was this? April 10th, 2023. Or does Hasan not have his VOD for April 10th? Oh, I wrote 20th? Okay, that's my bad. Thank you, chatters.
I feel like farming off your name is a really weird thing.
Where's it at? It was literally this clip. It was April 10th, 2023. I was live on my stream while Hasan was live as well, talking about Jax. Jax is my friend. I knew Jax's politics, and Jax and Hasan were beefing. And I criticized Hasan about this situation, right? Because I thought that he shouldn't, in this situation, talk about a black woman's hair. And there was a clip of me saying this as well. Somewhere. He apologized after? Yeah, he apologized. He said he shouldn't have said it.
Anyway, but this drama has been resolved mostly because of Sean, for the record. Sean the Black. So go follow his YouTube channel, obviously. He does great content.
Yeah.
He is a criminal. I do have to, tell you guys, he is a person who does cyber crimes. That's right, which we don't.
Yeah, so he apologized, right? Only when he talks about your friend. Okay, I also criticized Hasan for being too nice to Ethan consistently. I mean, chat can find the VOD of that as well. On my stream, I did it on my stream where I criticized Hasan for being too nice to Ethan. I criticized Hasan last week or 2 weeks ago because he agreed with the take that freaking Eddie Liger Smith, whatever his freaking name is, the ACP guy had, right? That slavery was a different mode of production than capitalism. I disagreed with him. I thought he was wrong on that. I literally talked about this consistently. His Super Bowl take. I disagreed with his Super Bowl take. His take on Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl performance, and that I didn't think his take was correct. You critique Hasan like every other stream? Exactly. I critique Hasan like every other stream. And overall, I like Hasan. I think Hasan is a force for good on the left, but I don't think he's infallible. And I critique him, and then I think he can do better, right, in other instances as well. Show one shows multiple goalposts move, yeah. You constantly criticize Hasan for doing a lot of purple line stuff. Yeah, I criticize Hasan for being too nice to Asmongold when I wouldn't do that as well. If that is true, then fair enough. I just say don't grift. You could be a good streamer if you didn't just focus on Ethan. I don't just focus on Ethan. I talk about other things. I do other content. There is a number of different things. And you would know if you didn't follow me since today, chatter. Sit down and listen. And I promise you that you would see better content than you get from Ethan Klein. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that. Just watch yesterday's VOD and watch the VOD before that and watch the VOD before that and then watch the VOD before that too. I promise you, you will get better content than you watch or you get watching Ethan Klien's content. I promise you. You're always talking about it. You do not know my content. I want you to just go into the streams and just watch it. Just watch it. Watch one more stream and then come back. You know what? I'll give you 30 minutes to do so. I'll give you 30 minutes. You can go back, get 30 minutes to just watch yesterday's VOD. Just skip through it. And then come back. So that your 40-year-old racist supporters are all he has left. Just watch yesterday's VOD. Come back. You know what? I'll show you yesterday's VOD, actually. We pop out at your party. I'm with the gang. And it's gonna be a robbery. So tuck your chains. And I said this before when Leftover was over, and I'll say it again. The moment Ethan Klien stopped defending genocide, I stopped talking about him. The second Ethan Klien stops defending genocide, I stop talking about him. The instance he stops doing it. The instance. Weird. All yesterday's stream, right? Which, first of all, doesn't even have Ethan in the title, by the way. So I don't know what the chatter is talking about. It says Dan Bongino, Deputy FBI Director, question mark. Everybody's saying slurs, not really LOL. Gaming, I truly promise. Doesn't even have Ethan in the title. I don't even know what that person was talking about. That has Ethan in it for me. Doesn't have it for me. Right? And I start by addressing the lies from Private Gaming. I didn't. Don't try me, chatter. Don't try me. I did not lie about gaming. It's my title. Caught Fumble Luigi case. Ethan Klien, commas, grits continues. Is that from 2 days ago? Is that from yesterday? No, that's today's title, chatter. That's literally today's title. You sent me the title from today. You sent me the title from today. You sent me the title of this stream. This current stream right now. Literally. I literally said yesterday. I said, look at yesterday's stream. When did I ever say today? That never left my mouth. I literally said yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream. If you look at yesterday's stream, right? I start by addressing the lies about me in the H3 subreddit, which they are lies, by the way. I'm putting that out there, right? I talk about the work that I worked at Starbucks, the coding work that I had. I talked about coding in general, right? I talked about Ludwig saying a slur. I talked about Pokimane. I talked about Leslie. And then I touched on Hasan's response to Ethan. And then I talked about Asmongold. And then we played math games for like 2 hours. Or for like an hour. I'll say about an hour. All right, let's go. I got this. What was the search? Check the VOD. I'll talk about it again today. I'm clicking. We're getting bodied. Oh. What? Oh, it's different for each. Okay, I was like, I'm gonna follow that person. I do this consistently. I have to play this game quickly before chat gets in. Join. What is going on with that name? That was crazy, by the way. I literally went to a random game. A random game. Quickly before chat gets in. I was like, let me do this quickly before chat gets in. I joined the game. And Ethan Klein's already in there. How did he know? How did he know? What is going on with that name? What was that name? And then I start playing math games for like an hour, right? Straight up an hour, okay? I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to understand. I'm finding out tips and tricks, chat. You guys are winning the battle. I'm winning the war. Believe me. Like, and then we talk about Ethan, right? For the tail half of the stream. But like 4 hours of the stream is just like not like Ethan Klein content. You know what I mean? I guess, I mean, technically, like, Hasan's response to Ethan, maybe, can count as Ethan Klein content. But we do other content, is my point. Anyway, maybe, hopefully the chatter is going, and he's watching the VOD, and he's like, man, I love this. Wait, Ludwig said a slur? He did say a slur. Where's it at? Oh, wait, there it is. I missed it.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, no, this is the Senna thing. Now, actually, where you talk about Ethan for 10 minutes and chatter is modding over it. Speaking of gaming, notice you have Asmongold started doing politics after rage quitting Elden Ring DLC. When I'm getting against politics is inherently anti-gaming. True. Anyway, I talked about it yesterday. If you want to watch the VOD. I don't think I have the Ludwig VOD up. But this is true. Ludwig did say a slur. He did say it. God, I'll pull it back up. People don't believe me when I say it. People don't believe me, but it's true.
My mouse is dead.
It's alright. It'll be.
He's joining OTK? That's what I heard.
Singing to the Key and Peele thing, but I. Eighth Black. I think it's no. Or Vember no. Vember no back at it again. Good afternoon, my. I can't say that. It means 1/8 Black. I think of the 5 gifted Gatsby. Eliza, thank you the 2 months. I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my Octoroon because I'm not 1/8 Black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my Octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur. Sean, thank you the 3 months. Black History Month.
You're partially responsible. Okay, stop. You literally, my sub comes in after he says it. All right. My sub comes in. Sorry, before he says it. I'm supposed to look into the future, bro. Like, that's a raven look into my eyes. You know, you can gaze into the future. I'm supposed to know preemptively that he's about to drop a slur and then not subscribe? What? 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 I mean, you platformed him. It's funny. It's so funny how relieved he is when you subscribed. Yeah, he literally used me as an out. He used me as an out. Okay, check. Can someone do me a favor and clip this? I want to put it on Twitter. Maybe then I can force him to follow me back on Twitter. I lost it already. It's literally a 31-hour stream. Here. Right click. No, here. Copy your timestamp. Here. That's the timestamp. Don't let me forget it. Actually, you know what? Mods, can someone make that a command? Make that a command. Or make it a clip. Someone can clip it and make that clip a command. Wait, actually, I can clip it. What am I talking about here? Title. What did he say?
O66ZCS. Prime cappuccino. Oh, I got 10 gifted from prime cappuccino.
Oh, it was actually after this. So I was a little bit further ahead.
Which Jeopardy yesterday?
This one. Okay. Now we clip. Stop.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Aiden Awesome Plays, Gravy King. It means 1/8 black. Vember no. Vember no, back at it again. Good afternoon, my... I can't say that. It means 1/8 black. Think of the 5 gifted Gatsby. Aleza, think of the 2 months.
Right now, this is so funny. What?
I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my octoroon because I'm not 1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur. Sean, thank you for the 3 months. Black History Month. Sean, did you see Twitch Jeopardy yesterday? Good afternoon, my... I can't
okay, that's
say
actually
that.
the perfect clip.
It means 1/8 black. Think of
That
5
is
gifted
actually
Gatsby.
the perfect clip. That's so good.
Aleza, think...
That's so good. That's so good, bro. That's so good. Okay. This is the clip. Okay, Moss, you make that one a command. Uploaded to TikTok. Honestly, I might. This one going on Twitter. Download landscape version. Pro segue. To be honest, he confused me. Slurwig W. That's crazy. Ooh. Dr. Disrespect is beefing with Nick Merckx and Dr. Lupo? Okay, we'll get to that in a second. That's content. Demand more for love again to make you a Red Bull athlete? True. You know what? Put me on Moist Moguls. Or Moist X Shopify. Put me on Valorant. The H3 celebrity post titles is racist losers. What? What am I looking for? Oh, the PDF is Iran, I guess. What should my title be for this clip, chat? Ludwig. I don't know why my Siri went off. That was weird. Says a... Say Ludwig owes you something? Slurwig is crazy. Hmm. For 400 years is crazy. And this was before he shaved his head. And this was before he shaved his head. That's crazy. I like that one. Okay, I'm taking that one. Oh, there's so many good comments. There's so many good comments. And this was before he shaved his head. That's good. I mean, I'll do like a secondary tweet. Ludwig, I will forgive you if you collab with me. Call it reparations. I spelled that wrong. Ludwig, I will forgive you if you collab with me. Call it reparations. Wink, wink. Oh, I got a wink emoji. Wink. Fist. This is the second time you vote Ludwig on Twitter for reparations. This is not the second time. This is like the 5th time. It's like the 5th time. So, thoughts, chat? Any changes? What are we thinking? This is the 10th time? Okay, maybe not that many times. But it has been you know, about the tonal context, of course. I'm not calling him Skin Wig. That's crazy. 40 acres in a collab? What did I say last time? I said 40 acres in a... No, I said 25... Oh, no, I said 25K in a mule. 40 acres in a collab is... Okay, maybe I can... Maybe that's a deep cut. The hashtags might, like... I think the clip speaks for itself. That's good. I think simpler is better. I agree. Wait, should I add him? No. He'll see it. I trust that he'll see it.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Chuck dies. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let me watch this clip one more time. Let me run it.
Good afternoon.
This is why when the Ace 3 subreddit called me a drama farmer, I'm just like, yeah. Cause yeah. What do you think this is? I'm a professional drama farmer. Boy, Sean, professional Division Derby player. True. Like, this is what I do.
Good afternoon, my... I can't say that. It means 1/8 black. Think of the 5 gifted Gatsby. Eliza, thank you the 2 months.
Chuck Dies gifted a tier 1.
I was thinking of the Key and Peele thing, but I technically can't say my Octoroon because I'm not 1/8 black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my Octoroon. But that is what the term means. You can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur. Sean, thank you the 3 months. Black History Month. Sean, did you see Twitch Jeopardy yesterday? Good afternoon, my...
Okay,
I can't say that.
That works. Posted. You hear a sigh of relief? Yeah. Such a good loop? Yeah. Let me get a like real quick, chat. Let me get a like. Let me get a retweet. Do you see Twitch Jeopardy or not? Yeah. Oh, okay. For people who didn't see the full context or the full thing, I'll play the original clip so you guys can see the my response because I did respond here.
Can't say it though, right? It's not like a slur. Black. So it wouldn't make sense for me to say my Octoroon, but that is.
Kimberly is referring to the N-word and saying that you can say it if you're wearing black. No. He's saying Octoroon. Okay. Now I need to go further back in the context to give you guys the context of what Octoroon even means and where it comes from and what he's referring to. Here, okay.
Thank you.
Can I say that word? Are you black?
And may God bless America.
All right, this one. Couple introductions with the chat here. This is John O'Rourke.
Nice to meet you, John.
Mr. Ian Roberts.
Nice to meet you.
Peter Tencio.
All right. Nice to meet you.
Jerome Smith.
Come on, brother. What's up, fam? You know this.
Keith Williamson.
Nice to meet you.
Mary
All right.
Woodbury.
Nice to meet you.
Jay Martell.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Tasha Robinson.
Come on, come on, come on. Feel that?
Emily George.
Feel that? All right. Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Daryl Stokes.
Come on. What's up, fam? How you doing? All right. Never forget about that, because that's all we got. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. All right. Oh, bring it in, bring it in. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. Nice to meet you. All right. Nice to meet you. All right. Nice to meet you.
1/8 black.
Afternoon, my octoroon. Come on, bring it in there. Tuck that.
Yeah, I'm in there, dog. I'm in there, dog. I'm in there, dog.
You tucking it in there? But you tuck though. But you tuck though. You tuck it.
I'm in there. Come in there. I'm in there.
All right. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Oh, she is so beautiful. I want another one. There you go. Precious. Beautiful. Beautiful. What's her name?
Oh, this is Olivia Luigi.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Miss Luigi. All right. Yeah, come on. There he is. Boom. All right, very good to meet you. All right.
Here we go. Right this way, sir.
Black, yes. Yes, octoroon is a term that means 1/8 black. Like, okay. So I showed you this. This is for the context. This is what Ludwig was referencing when he said octoroon, right? Which he probably should not say. You should not be saying octoroon, Chad. Dictionary calls it offensive and old-fashioned because it is offensive and old-fashioned. You should not be doing that. You should not be doing that. But if I showed you octoroon, I have to show you its predecessor, and that is, you know what I'm gonna show you, chat. It's funny, and yeah, you're banned now. Leave an Ethan stand, right? In H3, and Ethan click a Kleiner to speak, and eventually they're gonna be racist. Honestly, just let them speak. That's why I didn't ban them originally, because leave them long enough, they're just gonna be racist. Because I know for a fact his ass ain't black. But yeah, if I show you octoroon, I gotta show you quadroon, chat. I gotta show you quadroon.
Someone who is 3/4 massa and 1/4 coon. Obama is a mulatto. That's the one-drop rule. Fades through the American conscience. And maybe my story is just a little too honest.
I'm Mark Osborne, Maya's dad. We actually had a nickname for her, the Amazing Maya. That nickname, I don't know, maybe she was a couple years old, it probably came out. And I still think it applies more than ever now.
A little too harsh a reminder of civil rights false promises. A little too bright is the light in my skin that sheds light upon what lactification trauma is. These are the confessions of a quadroon.
No.
Confessions of a quadroon.
No, this is real. This is a real. Nope, this is not a skit. It's not a skit. This is a real thing that somebody who is a quarter black put out. She is a quarter black, and she put out the Confessions of a Quadroon. Don't make me go down this whole rabbit hole about biracial rap and poetry again, please, chat. Don't make me do it. I will show you the logic bar. It is not a bit. It is not a bit. This is a real thing. This is a real thing.
Quadroon is absolutely
my most well-known piece of work and my most requested by family and friends. Someone who changes colors based on the racial makeup of the room. Which is beautiful because it is a poem about me taking ownership of my racial identity, which is something that I have struggled with and will continue to struggle with.
Like, I'm gonna need to know what side of her family requested this song. You know what I mean? Like, I am curious. Which side of your family requested this? I'm gonna need an explanation on that one.
With every day of my life. The only time I've been mixed up in my race is in the world's haste to put me in a category to strip me.
Maya was in a private school for a while, you know, and, you know, she came home saying she wanted.
Did you guys see the Twitter discourse about this girl on Twitter who said that she was mixed, she was half black? And she was like, I'm being excluded by black women from a black space. And then like people were like, oh, your dad is Indian, actually. He's not black. Do y'all see that I'm too chronically online, bro? I am too chronically online. Too chronically online. Turned out she was South Asian and white. Like, ugh. Are South Indians not considered black? No. Not usually. That's not. They're usually considered Indian. That's the classification. Like, I get confused for South Asians often by South Asians. There are black Indians, but South Indian doesn't mean black.
A lot of blonde hair. She just wants straight
time. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. She did her tweet defending herself and claimed that her birth certificate was mixed white and black Caribbean.
hair. You know, it's
defending her of the British used to lump Indians with black people together, just bringing it up because it's odd.
kind of a painful feeling sometimes when you realize that your kid has a sense of not really fitting in wherever they are, and sometimes that really comes home.
There have been countless moments because of my coloring that my black experience.
She said because of my coloring. Why does she talk like that? Why does she talk like that? Like, there is a conversation about like the biracial or mixed identity and like not falling into a specific category and facing challenges unique because of that. But like, she talked like, she's like, I've experienced unique trauma based upon my coloring. Maybe it's the way you speak, honestly. Maybe it's the words you use. That's the issue. What is she talking about?
Really fitting in wherever they are, and sometimes that really comes home.
There have been countless moments because of my coloring that my black experience has been negated by others. And I have been told that I cannot live that I'm not black, that I cannot live a black experience. But my lived experience of having to change myself between white and black proves that there's still that divide. Of my yin and yang reality, see.
Stop. Stop. Bro, she said of my yin and yang reality. What are we talking about, bro? Like, honestly, I think a good 40% of biracial trauma is just because, like, people of, like, mixed race origin are just kind of cringe sometimes. Honestly. That's it. 60% of it is real, right? I acknowledge that, like, being, like, you know, sandwiched between two different identities and not feeling like you fit in. I acknowledge that it's a thing. That's real, right? But 40% of it is just like they're just kind of cringe, you know? Like, yeah, inside of me is the blood of the slave and the master. It's like the devil playing spades with the pastor.
Change myself between not live a black experience. But my lived experience of having to change myself between white and black proves that there's still that divide. Of my yin and yang.
That was a verbatim logic line. I did not make that up. That was not a freestyle. That was verbatim a line from Logic. In a song, he said, and I quote, "Inside of me is the blood of the slave and the master. It's like the devil playing spades with the pastor." That is a thing that Logic said with his own words on his own song. I am not making that up. That is a... Wait, he did a Genius? Okay. I need to see the Genius, bro. I need to see his Genius interview where he defends
Okay,
him.
I was gone for a minute, but I'm back now.
I need to see his Genius interview.
Damn, go figure. In my blood is the slave and the master. It's like the devil playing spades with the pastor. But he was born with the white privilege. Man, what the fuck is that? White people told me as a child, as a little boy playing with his toys, I should be ashamed to be black. And some black people look ashamed when I rap. Like my great granddaddy didn't take a whip to the back. Not accepted by the black or the white. I don't give a fuck, praise God, I can see the light. Everybody talk about race this, race that. I wish I could erase that, face facts. Everybody people.
You never saw Genius? It's so hilarious. I have never seen this, bro.
This is the first song that I wrote for the album. This was like 2 years ago, which is crazy to say that. I just knew it was something that I wanted to say. I just felt compelled. Boy, I'm this like, man, like I was still, then or now, like motherfuckers was persecuted for being black or white, wasn't a witness. That's real shit, like straight up 100 million trillion %, you know? I've been knocking doors down like a Jehovah Witness. God is my witness, I'm witness, but on the real, I think I need another witness. If it was 1717, black daddy, white mama wouldn't change a thing. Light-skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Well, I'll be goddamn.
I ain't like that. I ain't like that. I ain't like that. I ain't like that. Hey, I ain't like that. Ethan's getting real skinny. Chill. I can't tell which side of I can't tell which side of him said the word. That's my problem.
Black daddy, white mama wouldn't change a thing. Light-skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Well, I'll be goddamn, go figure. Yeah, if it was 1717, black daddy, white mama wouldn't change a thing. It's like, yo, I would still get it. You know what I mean? I would still, you know, and then even going in, light-skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Like, yeah,
still
they
get what? I don't understand. Okay, this Genius lyric explained is not giving me a lot of explaining lyrics. What does he still get? What does he mean? Get what? I'm confused.
If it was 1717, black daddy, white mama wouldn't change a thing. It's like, yo, I would still get it. You know what I mean? I would still, you know, and then even going in.
Get what? What is he talking about?
Light-skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Like, yeah, they want to keep me inside or this or that because I'm, you know, I'm a light-skinned boy. I'm a this, like, man, like, I was still, then or now, like, motherfuckers was persecuted for being black or white, wasn't accepted by one side or the other side or both.
He's saying that there were biracial dynamics in slave times to a certain extent. Okay, but like you were still enslaved. What do you mean wasn't accepted by one side or the other? The other side was slaves. What do you mean? Wait, what do you think the black people were like, get out of here, light skinned boy, go back to the house? You think the black people were telling you that? You think the black slaves were the people being like, bro, get out of here, light skinned boy, go back to the house? What are we talking about here? Yeah, get out of here. This cotton's for us. Get out of here, boy. This cotton's for us. And then he goes to the house, and then the slave master's like, get out of here, boy. No slaves in the house. He's like, man, I'm stuck between two worlds. The slave and the master. Which one do I fall in? Like, I don't think that's how it was I don't think that's how it worked. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I don't think that was necessarily the case. I mean, coming in at this moment, this is the best moment to come in, chat. The best moment to come in. Cause like, what is he talking about, bro? And this is why biracials get clowned on, okay? I'm sorry, right? I'm sorry. Listen, I love Cinna. Cinna's great. No hate to my biracials out there. You feel me? But like, this is why biracials get clowned on. Cause of just a little bit, they're just kind of cringe. They're just a little bit cringe. Just a tad bit. Just a tad bit. You know what I'm saying? He had dual custody. He was only slave half the time. Yeah, just like, it was only half slave. I found out today she's black. Cinna? She said the N-word. Okay, chat, give me the clip. Give me the clip. She's try it's different. Ow. No, yes. I'll look it up. It's fine. No, I don't need your clip, chat. This clip has 1 million views, bro. That's crazy. We play this clip every week. I do not play Cinna saying the N-word every week. She's like an 8th black. Oh, I guess we know what Ludwig would call her.
You gotta let it out. Let it go. You feel like you're holding back. Just let it out.
And I'm 50%. And I'm 50%.
Hey, tap into that 50%. Tap into that 50%. Look, we got it.
I'm 50%. Okay. Thank you guys for the 200K. I love y'all, my niggas.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? No, Kai, you have to read this part. You gotta read the disclaimer. You gotta read the disclaimer.
I'm 50%, but I don't like to say the word, so they force me.
It's cool. Ray say it all the time. She's 50%.
No, he does not.
He said it.
He said it one time.
No, he said it one time too.
No, I didn't.
Damn, everybody in this room said the word nigga before.
No, that's not true.
Stop.
Let's go around in a circle, okay?
Okay.
I'll start. No. I'm just saying the word? Yeah. Hey, what's up, my niggas? Asian logo.
What's good, my niggas?
This is so funny. This is so funny, bro. This is like, it's good content, bro. It's good content. Actually, you know what? I get why it has 1 million views now. It's so funny.
Over here. Sit over here. No, you're saying we gotta keep.
Yeah, you gotta keep the rotation.
We gotta keep positions. We gotta keep
positions. Stand right there. You're next in line.
Okay, but do you guys see the disclaimer?
Yeah, we see the disclaimer.
But do you guys see the disclaimer?
I hate this.
This is tough.
Say what's up, my niggas.
Yo, what's up, my niggas?
Oh my god! What did she just say? Oh my god! What did she just say? Crop out the disclaimer when you click it. Crop out the disclaimer.
They said crop out the disclaimer when you click it. Or you clip it. That's crazy.
Okay.
Did you
Okay, we didn't go around to the guy saying it either, but yeah, that's that's the clip. Okay, when it says it feels like it's abusing the privilege. It's kind of funny though. Oh, this is funny though. Jeez Louise, why am I? I'm like freaking goodness, bro. Let's see. Okay. Said he didn't cook for our old chats in Ludwig's room. Yeah, we looked at it yesterday. We got so far off of the topic of discussion, but I want to finish the logic part, and then we can focus back on the Ethan stuff.
You know, I'm a light-skinned boy. I'm a this, like, man, like, I was still, then or now, like, motherfuckers was persecuted for being black or white, wasn't accepted by one side or the other side or both sides, didn't know where to fit in, when to fit in, how to fit.
That was not a thing. I'm going to be real. There was no persecution of light-skinned people because they didn't fit in or whatever. Like, from the enslaved people. That's not a thing. Like, there's a conversation about like how the slave owners would like use racial dynamics and people being closer to whiteness as a way to divide the enslaved people. So they're like, oh, you're light skinned, you get these privileges, you get to be inside the house. But it wasn't that you were ejected from the field from the like darker skinned slaves or whatever. It's the white slave owners being like, hey, you get privileges because you are, you know, closer to being white, you are closer to the system of whiteness. You get to be inside the house, you get extra food, you know, you get to keep the other slaves in line as a way to divide them. But okay, you're still slaves, but like you guys are like the cool slaves, you know? And then there's those bad slaves out there. And you keep them separated to get them to fight. That's it. Right? But there was no persecution from the enslaved people onto like the light-skinned people, right? There was resentment, sure. Right? The people at the bottom of the totem pole resented the people above them, right? Because those people, those you know, light-skinned or mixed, you know, closer to whiteness slaves took those privileges that were given to them by the slave owners, right? And ran with it and exercised that power over the people who were in the fields. You feel me? And so there was resentment between the people who were in the fields versus the people who were in the house. But that was not persecution. You were not persecuted. That wasn't a thing. But we haven't even gotten to the best line yet. I want to see him explain the blood of the slave and the master. Please explain it to me.
Fit in, and it's like, that's how I feel today. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck where I am or who I'm around. I let everybody know that I'm proud to be me. I'm proud to be black. I'm proud to be this, whatever the case. And I've had white people treat me like shit.
I will say, shout out Logic for not saying the other thing, right? He said, I'm proud to be black and I'm proud to be this. He knows. He knows game. He knows how that can be misconstrued. He didn't say proud to be white. Yeah, because that's a different thing. You know what I mean? That means something different than the inverse. That's not a thing that you should be dropping or saying.
Shit, and be like, fuck you, you nigger, and you this and you that.
Why would he say the word? Why would he say it? Why? Was that necessary? Did he need to? I do not believe somebody said that to him. I'll say it. I'll step out. I do not believe somebody said that to him. I don't. That's crazy.
I don't give a fuck where I am or who I'm around. I let everybody know that I'm proud to be me. I'm proud to be black. I'm proud to be this, whatever the case. And I've had white people treat me like shit and be like, fuck you, you nigger, and you this and you that. I've heard these things.
Have you? I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. It's true. It was me. You made Logic go down this path. It's your fault, Chatter. Now we have to hear about how has the blood of the slave and the master in him. Thanks a lot, chatter. Thanks a lot.
From people. And I could have just sat on in with Massa and been like, oh yeah, I'm white. That's all good. Don't worry. Fuck that.
What is he doing? Oh my goodness, bro. This is I feel bugs crawling over me watching this. It's so why is he doing this? And I can say this as a person who lived as black in the black experience for 24 years, I at no point have to feel like I have to prove my blackness by then like repeating the things that, you know, white people have said about me, you know what I mean? Or fake tap dancing to make a point. Like that's not a thing that I've ever had to go through in my life, you know what I mean? Like I've never had to do this to prove that I'm black and I have this experience.
And I could have just sat on in with Massa and been like, oh yeah, I'm white. That's all
Like,
good.
why
Don't worry.
is he like doing jazz hands? He's like fake tap dancing.
Fuck that. Are you kidding me? No. In my blood is the slave and the master. That's like the devil playing spades with the pastor. But he was born with the white privilege. Man, what the fuck is that? White people told me as a child, as a little boy, playing with his toys, I should be ashamed to be black. And some black people look
like, I'm not discounting the fact that like he may or may not have had that experience. You feel me? But like I don't know, bro. I don't know. It feels like theater a little bit. It feels exactly the same way that this feels. You know what I mean? It feels exactly like this. It feels like theater. It feels like that's the best way I can describe it. It feels theater. Right? It's so hammed up, right? Like, what do you mean you're 3/4 master, 1/4? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, who says that? Who says that? Who says that? Like, that's, you know, black people do not call themselves. Black people do not describe their blackness as. That's not a thing. They don't do that. Did Uzi describe themselves as like. Which slur are you using? All of them. I'm bleeping it so you can insert whatever slur you think I'm using there. Right? You know what? I'll cover my mouth so you guys can just imagine, right? What did I say? Who knows? I could have said anything there. Just make up a slur? Yeah, just make up a slur. That's a deep cut? Yeah, that one hasn't been used for years, I know. Hey, let's go see. I want to see him explain this one.
Boy playing with his toys, I should be ashamed to be black. And some black people look ashamed when I rap, like my great granddaddy didn't take a whip to the back.
Yeah, maybe black people look ashamed when you rap, Logic, because you're rapping, saying these things. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the issue. And that's the problem. I don't know. Maybe a little bit.
It's crazy to think about, you know, people saying whatever they want to say racially about me or this or that, but at the end of the day, I have to look in the mirror and see the man that I do and know.
Yeah, you see, and know what? What do you know? What do you know when you look in the mirror, Logic? I want you to describe to me what you know about yourself when you look at the mirror. What jumps out? I know what I see when I look in the mirror. What do you see? What do you see? Please explain it to me.
That in my bloodline and in my lineage was the slave and the master.
Wow. So beautiful. Bro, biracials are so funny. Biracials are so funny. They're content. Like, come on. They're content.
And that's what made me. That's what created me. And it's kind of fucked up to think about that. But I'm not ashamed of who I am. But one thing I want to say, and I really want to...
Wait, is he calling his mom a slave master? Interesting.
Shed light on this.
Also, you notice why I said his mom? I don't even know what biological parents look like. You can just kind of tell. It's the mom and the black dad. You know what I mean? You can just... It is. I know it is. You didn't even have to tell me. You didn't even have to tell me. Didn't even have to tell me. I think you mentioned before his mom would call him the N-word. I don't believe that. That's insane. That would be crazy. Well, that was the first lyric. No. He just said, oh, you're right. It was the first lyrics. Black daddy, white mama wouldn't change a thing. You are correct. That didn't even register in my mind. I was too focused on the blood of the slave and the master. I was too focused on that. That took my energy. You are totally correct, Chatter. That was a lyrics in the song. I mean, so my kings, it was Juice World. That makes more sense, honestly.
This is when I say, but he was born with the white...
His real name is Sir Robert Bryson Hall II. Bryce Hall? Logic is Bryce Hall? Confirmed.
Privilege, man, what the fuck is that? I obviously know what white privilege is. I'm not a fucking idiot. I don't know what it's like to walk down the street as a dark-skinned black man without question. I do not know and understand what that is. And I'm not saying that the things that I've gone through are any less or more important than that. What I'm saying is I'm just telling my story and letting it be known that, like, people could be like, oh, you got ahead, or you get ahead, or you get this, or you get that. Like, I'm a biracial person who looks white in a black man's rap game who is not accepted.
So his response to people claiming that he has white privilege is, yeah, if I was an accountant, right? I look like a white man, yeah. If I was an accountant, that would help me. But I'm a rapper. And rap is overwhelmingly black. So being white in a black man's rap game is a hindrance. So I don't have any white privilege. Because I'm a rapper. Sure, whatever. Okay,
You get that? Like, I'm a biracial person who looks white in a black man's rap game who is not accepted by many parts of the culture because of how I look.
Sure. I don't think that's the only reason. I'm gonna be entirely real. I don't think that's the only reason, Logic. Also, he's successful. He is successful. He's monumentally successful. Like, bro wants to be treated like Kendrick Lamar, and he's mad that he's not like being held up as a cultural icon. Like, yeah, you're not being held up as a cultural icon because you're not like, at least you have not demonstrated that you are or understand the culture. You're rapping about, like, you know, I'm caught between two worlds, yin and yang. Both sides of me are fighting like civil war. Like, what are we talking about? Eminem's set up as the icon of the rap game. Yeah, people, like, black people love Eminem. Maybe too much, in my opinion, right? But black people love Eminem. Black people absolutely adore Mac Miller, bro. Absolutely love Mac Miller. Why too much? Eminem's kind of cringe nowadays. I hear Lil Dicky complaining when people don't take him seriously enough. I think Eminem has complained about not being taken seriously enough.
I don't know, maybe life would have been easier for me if I became a fucking accountant or something, but I didn't do that, and I faced...
I know biracials too well. I know biracials too well. Too well. That's insane. That's insane. I literally just picked accountant, like, just randomly. Just straight up randomly. And he said that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
I don't know, maybe life would have been easier for me if I became a fucking accountant or something, but I didn't do that, and I faced...
Hey, why did he do the white voice? Why did he do the nerd? Accountant or something? Okay, he didn't need to do that, but... You know, black people can also be accountants, Logic, you know? You bigot. Disgusting bigot. How dare you?
I was about to go get the Henny.
NP Sharky gifted a tier 1 sub to Bank D as they
NP
have
Sharky, thank you for the
given
gifted sub.
230 gift subs in the channel.
I don't know, maybe life would have been easier for me if I became a fucking accountant or something, but I didn't do that, and I faced diversity, and I said, fuck that, I'm gonna go do this because I'm proud.
Wait, he said he faced diversity? Did he mean adversity?
Fucking accountant or something, but I didn't do that, and I faced diversity, and I said, fuck.
He meant... He faced diversity. Bro, this video has everything I need in it, bro. This video has... This video has everything I need in it. It's so freaking good, dog. It's so good. It's so good. He beat DEI. He beat DEI and Medicare. That's... Bro, Logic is so funny.
Fuck that, I'm gonna go do this because I'm proud of that. Not accepted by the black or the white, I don't give a fuck. Praise God, I can see the light. Everybody talking about race this, race that. I wish I could erase that, face facts. It's not really about my family, because my family, they treated, I didn't know, You know what I mean? It's like I didn't know there was an issue, because there wasn't an issue. Like, you know, my brothers and sisters, there was an issue with my mother and things like that. But like my brothers and sisters, they treated me like I was just their brother, you know, as somebody that they loved and cared about. So there wasn't an issue there. It wasn't until I went out into the world and they were like, oh, you're this, you're that. And then, but even just to really paint this picture, because I want it to be understood, like,
Wait,
when
he said as a kid, people told him that he should be ashamed to be black. And then he says that it wasn't really a problem until I like grew up and went out into the world that it became an issue. So which is it? Logic? Where's the logic in that?
I experience racism from white folk or black folk, it's not white folk or black folk. It's just a sect of that black community or white community that themselves are fucking racist. Black people are fucking awesome. White people are awesome. Like, these are just races. And those negative people do not, they do not represent an entire race, just like a suicide bomber does not represent the Muslim community or the, you know what I mean? That's bullshit. So I just wanted to.
Okay. Good overall message. I don't know if it was directly applicable or necessary here. Like, okay. I mean, all right. Yeah, thanks for that logic.
To be stated that when I say not accepted by the black or the white, I mean that figuratively on a much lower scale than what it really can sometimes feel like because of, you know, there's just the media or being in hip hop and looking the way I do. That's it.
Thanks a lot, Logic. Man, sorry, jump scare for DDG. We went so far off the actual topic of discussion. Just so insanely far from Ludwig saying a slur. That's how we got here, right? We got here from Ludwig saying a slur. But cause somebody asked, wait, what slur did Ludwig say? What's wrong with DDG? Do I not know something? No, nothing's wrong with DDG. Except he fumbled the bag with Hallie. Okay. How much more do we have to go through this? Oh my goodness, it goes on for a while. Okay, I'm not finishing this today, by the way. I'm just letting you know that I have to leave in 7 minutes. DDG's own kid hates him. Wait, DDG has a kid old enough to hate him? I thought he just had a kid that was like a year old.
Sean, the black
His year-old kid hates him?
Annabot 5000 just subscribed.
Did Hallie not give birth like a year ago? Yeah, the baby hates him? You can tell at least his kid's 3. His kid's 3?
No question about it. Do the Arabs living in Israel have the
Did that
full...
other chatter that we tied now for 30 minutes, did they ever come back in here, Katie? Do you know? Or other mods? I don't know if they ever came back. Did they go watch my VOD? Did they like get banned and left? No? Well, they missed all the other content we did for the last hour of this stream, essentially. We didn't talk about Ethan at all, and they left. They're having too much fun with the VOD. True. They started watching the VOD, and they was like, man, this is such good content. They just haven't even thought about coming back yet. They'll be back tomorrow, don't worry. We came back right now, then he's obviously bad faith, and we can just ban him and move on.
full rights as this people in all the Jews living in Israel? They do. They have the full same amount of rights. 2 million of them living in harmony.
Oh, so we're back to Ethan Klein denying apartheid.
PSY Beast 818.
We're back to Ethan Klein literally doing like
gift subs in the channel.
Israel apologia and just apartheid defense. Let's run it back some so you guys have at the full breath what he's saying. Okay, thank you for the gifted sub, but it's a side beast though, so it's like, you know.
Yeah, I can't wait to show you guys. I stand by everything I said there. The fact is, like, is there apartheid-like conditions in, like, the West Bank and Gaza? Absolutely.
Also, pause. Apartheid-like conditions is crazy, but okay.
No question about it. Do the Arabs living in Israel have the full rights as this people in all the Jews living in Israel? They do. They have the full.
Like, this is just a lie. This is just not true. It's just not true. This is just not true. There have been Congress people who went to Israel who've experienced the apartheid structure themselves. Like, wait, what are we talking about here? There has been authors, there have been numerous reporters and writers who have been to not the West Bank, not Gaza, into like Israel proper, who've seen the conditions. He's just lying. He's Jim Crow leaving? Yeah. But don't take Ethan seriously. He doesn't operate in reality.
Full same amount of rights. 2 million of them living in harmony in Israel with Jewish people, coexisting together, working together besides each other. You know, serving in government, you know, serving in public office, sitting on the Senate. Like, this idea that they're just walking around like second-class citizens in like Tel Aviv or something is just, it's just ridiculous. And I look forward to sharing that with you guys. now
yes,
again,
yes, Ethan going to Israel with who is an Israeli citizen with his wife who was born in Israel, who's also an Israeli citizen, is going to give us the perspective that it's not an apartheid state. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Again, that's not a defense of what's happening in the West Bank and in Gaza, which is absolutely under apartheid-like conditions there.
Again, apartheid-like conditions. He can't even say it's an apartheid. Just admit it's an apartheid in Gaza and West Bank. He's not even admitting that. He's saying it's apartheid-like conditions. Which, to normal people, just means apartheid. You know what I mean? To regular people, that's just an apartheid state. But, you know, to Ethan, right? It's apartheid-like conditions.
Checkpoints and walls under apartheid-like conditions there, with checkpoints and walls and security points just to travel in their own area to get into Israel if they need to work or visit someone is like extremely onerous military checkpoints. So yeah, in that case, it is fucked for sure in that case. But I do feel that people have a total misconception of what life is like in like Tel Aviv and Jerusalem and Haifa and just like Israel at large.
Just out of curiosity, do Arab Israelis, do they serve in the army as well?
They can. They're not forced to, but they can.
Okay.
A lot do. They give them the option. But yeah, a lot of them do. And there's lots of Arab Israelis who are high up in the military. Generals, you know. It's the thing, people don't really, you know. And it's crazy because, like I said, the Hamas and these terrorists, they fucking hate. You know, on October 7th, they were killing the Arabs too, the Arab Israelis. There was an Arab like security guard that was going to help everyone to try to fight off Hamas. He was murdered. There's a bunch of Arabs that lived there that were murdered. This guy who was killed.
I thought Hamas just killed the Jews. I thought the Hamas was super anti-Semitic and only wanted to kill Jewish people. That's what Ethan has been saying for the last year. The Hamas were like just super specifically anti-Semitic. They just only want to kill Jewish people because they're Jewish, right? But now he's saying that Hamas also killed Arab Israelis as well. Huh. Interesting.
Kidnapped, held hostage for 10 years and kept in such inhumane conditions that he came back to Israel nonverbal. You know? Like they don't like the Arabs that live in Israel either. So yeah. He said, no way. The guy who ended his podcast over disagreements on Israel's genocide, who spent last year trying to get every pro-Palestinian voice banned, is visiting Israel like Michael Rappaport. He's going to show us all there's no apartheid. That's fucking awesome, bro.
Well, that's what you said, though. This is true. You ended the podcast over disagreements on Israel's genocide. You did spend the last year trying to get every pro-Palestinian voice banned. And you are going to visit Israel, like Michael Rappaport did before you, to show there's no apartheid. So...
Also, what, like Michael Rappaport? Like, what do you mean? Like, my family lives there.
What? No, Michael Rappaport went to, like, very famously went to Israel to be like, where's the apartheid? I don't see any apartheid. You, over there, do you know the apartheid? You, do you know the apartheid? No apartheid? Like, very famously, that was a thing that he did. Like, he went to Israel to show that there was no apartheid. Talking about Mizrahi Jews when he says Arabs, right? I don't know what he refers to. I genuinely, I have no clue what he refers to. I think because he's trying to disprove the idea that like Israel is a Jewish supremacist state, and so I don't think he's talking about like Mizrahi Jews because like that wouldn't disprove that notion. I think he's talking about like Palestinian citizens of Israel. That's what I think he's referring to.
I'm assuming Michael Rappaport is just like a super inflammatory, like pro-Israel voice. I don't know.
You can look him up. If you look up Michael Rappaport Israel, you will get the video that Hasan is referring to with this. Oh, maybe you could ask Hasan himself on like a live discussion or something. I don't know. Maybe just throwing out ideas.
Yeah, he is very pro-Israel on Twitter.
He always does this. He goes, he's visiting Israel like Michael Rappaport. It's like, well, my family lives there. And then he goes, Ethan has the same talking points as Ben Shapiro. And it's like, well, you have the same talking points as terrorists. Like a lot of them. You know, it doesn't like...
What? Also, I love that like he doesn't disprove the claim that he has the talking points like Ben Shapiro, right? He just says, "Oh, well, you're a terrorist, actually," and that's where that's where Ethan goes and ends with his criticism. He's not disproving what Hasan's saying, but he's not saying, "No, I don't have opinions like Michael Rappaport," or "No, I don't have opinions like Ben Shapiro." He instead says, "Oh, well, you're a terrorist, so criticize me again, I guess."
I mean, me and Ben Shapiro probably agree on a lot of things. For example, like that, you know.
Wait, why are you agreeing with Ben Shapiro? Why are you handing it to Ben Shapiro? This is crazy good today. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Shawshank Redemption's a good movie.
I did cut the sides of my hair today.
Or we're both two-state, probably. I think he probably is. Maybe he's worse than that. Maybe he's like a zero state. I don't know. But most people are two-state, you know. Does that make me like pro-genocide? Just because like we shared these opinions.
Let's look at what Michael Rappaport was saying.
All right, I'm in Jerusalem at the Machane Yehuda market. I'm looking for the apartheid. Okay, in Israel, I am looking for the apartheid. I just asked all these people, not one person is able to tell me where the apartheid is. So I'm asking you on this platform, since you're so smart, to tell me where I can go to actually witness the apartheid. You guys know where the apartheid is? No idea. No one knows where the apartheid is, but I'm sure you can tell me. Let me know where the apartheid in Israel is. All right, I'm in Jerusalem at the Mach.
Just wanted to say that acting like no one chose the real Israel he ignores and violates the experience of the Palestinians who experience the apartheid firsthand. He always acts as if Palestinian activists are just white leftists who are uninformed about the topic, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but we know Ethan's racist.
Opinions? No, obviously not. If it did, it would make Hasan a full-blown terrorist. If it did, Hasan would be in prison for fucking terrorism. Can we fucking please acknowledge how cringy this photo is? Why are we letting him get away with this? This man is posing in his avatar showing his fucking armpit hair.
Like, does he not realize how much this reduces everything he says and why nobody ever takes him seriously? This is it. Why no one ever takes him seriously. He goes on a tirade, like a diatribe about Hasan being a terrorist, and then he turns around and says, and now look at his armpit. This is also pretty bad. Like, anybody who's watching this, like, actually receive critique of Hasan, it's just like, why are we talking about his armpit? Like, what are we doing here?
Like some kind of weird, some kind of thirst trap. It is so cringe, bro. How are we just pretending like this isn't his avatar?
What?
We're all walking around, living our day, pretending that this is not Hasan's avatar.
I mean, I don't go about my day thinking about, like, Hasan's Twitter avatar. Like, I'm sorry. That's not, like, top of mind for me. You know what I mean? Ethan does. I don't. That's why he sees, like, say, why does nobody care about Hasan's avatar? And everybody's just like, we're worried about other stuff.
I get him laid all
I'm
the time.
fucking dying inside. Please, dude.
You can tell.
Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Let's stop pretending, guys. Okay?
Base?
Yeah, I know you like it. Although I don't think you criticize him for anything. Ironically, at the time, I didn't think Ethan was a hardcore Zionist. What have I ever said that indicates I'm a hardcore Zionist?
Bro, literally 2 minutes ago was like, I agree with Ben Shapiro on a lot of things. Literally two minutes ago. I agree with Ben Shapiro on a lot of things. Like, bro, okay. I have to call it here, chat. I have a work to do. I have a work to do. Can you click, I'm not saying I'm a hardcore Zionist and turn it into a soundboard sound. No, because that's gonna be all he talks about. You know what I mean? It's gonna be all he talks about. And then we're gonna have to hear like Ethan and everybody be like, oh, look how disingenuous this is. Like, you very clearly we're not saying you were a hardcore Zionist, you were just very clearly reading this message. Jeez Louise. I mean, I can finish this this section and then we can continue.
Please, I'm begging you.
Not this section, but this sentence, this thought.
A famous clip of me telling directly to his face, there's only so much you can do about moderation when you're coming across like you're defending Israel. It is famous, although probably not for the reason he thinks, because it's ironic considering he's begged other people to moderate their chat.
What?
Is from an argument where he called Jewish Voices for Peace capos, which is funny about that. And one of the reasons I called him a piece of shit during the interview is he said that. I never said they were capos. He's the one that fucking said that and put those words in my mouth. And I was
you compared them to Jewish Nazi collaborators. And he just gave you the term. He gave you the word. So, like, what are we talking about here? He said you could find Jews supporting the Nazis. Yeah. He compared them to Nazi collaborators. So What are we talking about? I have to call it. I need to get working because I am going to be behind. Thanks for watching, chat. I hope you guys are good, well, and swell. Any final thoughts? Also, shout out YouTube chat. Bye, YouTube chat. Wait, am I still live? Why does it say my OBS has crashed? It still works, but it says it's crashed. I don't even know when this happened. But I'm still live. So I'm not gonna press this message until I'm offline. Shout out YouTube. Peace, goodbye.